Am I up? Am I running? Are we here? I'm scooting in. Oh. Hello, hello. What's up, Brady? How's it going? Thanks for joining. Oh, ow. I've been such a klutz today. All day long. I found where all the cool people are hanging out. Well, I appreciate that. Unless you think everyone else is cool and I'm just, a spaz. Which I am. How do I where do I see how many people are here? There we go. How was your week? And how is the new computer working? Well, our week was good. It's been good so far. And the computer's coming along. We had an issue with it at first, but we were able to get it fixed. And now Austin has just been working on just transferring settings and all of that stuff. So, yeah. But our week has been pretty good. How are you guys doing? Sorry we missed you. We didn't do a music stream. I feel like it's been a little while. Yeah, we've just been trying to figure out the whole computer situation and all of that. So thank you for being patient. As you can see, Brady, I am working on your twins again, finally. It's been a little bit since I've worked on it, even just off of stream. What's up, Rabbit? My day has sucked, only finally just feeling better. Had a migraine and nausea until just now. Happy to see you. Well, thank you for the donation. I'm sorry you've had a bad day, but I'm glad to hear you're starting to feel better. So just chill, take it easy. If you have a headache, feel free to join another time, or close your eyes, whatever you want to do. We all want you to feel better, so everything will be good though. Positive energy. Week's going good, just work again. Gotcha. Alright, well, now migraine is mostly gone, eating for the first time today. Well, that's good. It's always good to eat and hopefully get some energy and feel better from that as well. Because, migraines are the worst. I know the feeling all too well. Yeah, that sucks. I've gotten a couple migraines in my day, but that's basically it. I don't get headaches too often, although I did have a really bad headache this morning when I woke up for some reason, but I'm okay now. So, all right, I'm going to continue. I think, I'm just looking at the reference, kind of going back and forth right now. I think I'm going to work on the hair again, but this side. Whoops. Look at how little these pencils are. I'm running low. All right. So yeah, thank you guys again for joining. feel free to chat with me, or just chill. That's fine too. I would be open to talking about whatever you guys want to talk about. I don't really have anything in mind right now, but if there's something you guys want to talk about, let me know and we can have a little chat. So, as I start this again, oh my god, Tim. LOL, I thought they intentionally made pencils that size until you said you were running low. Don't mind me. Oh my god. Oh, Tim Withers. Timmy Tim Tim. You remember the metal song I had you guys listen to last week? I do remember it. I do. It was intense, but it was cool though. Let's talk about positive intention. Okay, from blue to green. Positive intention, yes, yes, yes. Very important. Before I start that topic, who here has practiced mindfulness with positive intention? Does anybody have experience or know what that is? Like, what does that mean to you? Because I feel like it could mean different things to different people. So I'm curious to know what you guys think about positive intention and the role that that plays, if it plays any role at all, in your life. Let's see. He put out a new one for the same game that's more rock and less metal if you're willing to listen to it sometime. I don't have things set up to be able to do that. But you can feel free to let us know what it is in the chat. And Austin and I can definitely check it out. So as I'm going through this right now, I'm just adding really, really light strokes in the direction of where the hair is being pulled back into this hair tie. And in the photo reference, it is extremely bright. Like, it's basically just white. Because her hair is blonde and the sun was out when this picture was taken. But I need to fill it in first. That way I can add highlights where it needs to be. So I did this exact process with this side here, but if you didn't see that, that's what I'm doing on this side now. So it's the same thing. And I'll just apply a little bit more pressure in the spots that are darker. And then at some point I am gonna switch my pencil to a darker pencil. But for right now, I'm just kind of like marking things in. Oh, there we go. Now it's not grainy. Nice. Rabbit says hi. Thank you, Brady. What's up, Natural? Thanks for being
What's up,
here.
Rabbit? What's up, bro?
Look, you got a rabbit.
What?
I said, look, you got a rabbit on your shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Aw, you made this fall.
Sorry.
What do you mean, sorry? Oh, for making this fall? Don't mind me, guys. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Rabbit. I'm positive about my intentions to continue supporting you guys. That's very sweet. Thank you. Yeah, so positive intentions. Honestly, you guys, I didn't realize how important that was. Sounds simple and like maybe even obvious, but I really didn't think about how important that really is in everyday life. Watching here too, also like the stream. Thank you, Rabbit. Yeah, positive intention is exactly what it sounds like. When you think about even just your day, what is it that drives you? What is it that motivates you? Obviously that's going to be different for every single person on the planet. But I'm wondering, like, what inspires you guys? Food. I'm a foodie. I feel that. For me, I think it's pretty obvious since you guys watch us a lot. You probably already know what would motivate me. Different types of music and listening to different artists, that motivates me and inspires me. Looking at different images of things that like grab my attention for art and drawing. And other things that inspire me as well are just other people, other artists that I look up to, or like actors, actresses, like it could be literally anything. People in your life as well.
What?
What?
You look like you were talking to me.
No, I just looked over at you. People in your life can inspire you. And what else? There's like a bunch of things. Food, for example. Rabbit, do you like to cook? What do you like to do? Thinking of your guys' words helps since times have been rough lately. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But I definitely don't have any doubts because I know how difficult, no matter what the situation is, I know how difficult life can feel. But there's always so much to look forward to. And I feel like, going back to the positive intention thing, the positive intention topic, I feel like it's easier to find your purpose in life, whatever that means to you. Maybe you don't even need to think that deep. I don't know. I think really deep all the time now. So maybe that's just me. But I feel like when you start setting positive intentions for each day, for example, like today I want to make somebody smile. I want to, let's say, well, we could use cooking, for example. Today I want to cook myself a really good meal that I feel proud of. And like, that's your positive intention for the day. Or you could share that. Like, I want to make dinner for my friends or my family. Like, I'll invite them over this weekend or something. It could be anything. Like, setting those positive intentions. Maybe when you get up in the morning, you think, what do I want my life to look like today? Like, what is going to make me feel good? What's going to make me feel healthy? What is going to provide clarity, mental clarity? And you'd be surprised with how small those little things can just add up and just make you feel grateful. I feel like when you're grateful just for life in general, everything just feels easier. I really believe that. That's how I've felt throughout, I would say, the last like 6 months, honestly. I've felt like my life just feels easier when I'm not only thinking of myself in a positive way, but really being grateful. And I don't know, just it's easier to be positive and to be happy when you have gratitude for things that are in your life. Let's see. Patrick says, wow, that looks like a photo. You're such a good artist. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for joining. Hope you're doing well. Rabbit said, oh, in other news, my grandma's temporarily in the hospital. Some kind of blockage in her esophagus was causing her to not eat and drink and sleep. She should be fine, but still wasn't good news. I'm sorry to hear that, Rabbit, but I'm sure she will get through it. And I really believe like that, honestly, like you bring that up even goes into what I was just talking about with positive intention. You know, like you can't necessarily do anything to control her situation that she's got going on, but what you can control is your output and how you view it. So if you're positive, thinking about her in a positive way, sending positive energy or talking to her, making her feel better mentally, like it goes such a long way, you guys. A really, really long way for everybody. So all you can do, and it might sound annoying because it's like, how am I supposed to be positive like when something bad's happening? Which I totally understand. Like that can be hard. It could be a lot. But if you kind of like remove yourself from the situation and really like think about others and what can you do to help other people, it makes you feel good, and therefore you're also like helping yourself in the process. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear that that's going on right now, but I do have confidence that she's going to be all good. And you have to be good too. For me, I work for a nonprofit retail, and knowing the regulars at the store does a lot for me purpose-wise. I know all of our regulars by name and go out of my way to be friendly and talk to them. That's awesome. That's amazing. That's definitely fulfilling. That's the same kind of feeling that we have, you know, like we don't know you guys face to face, but when we see your names pop up, when you guys are here and you guys chat with us, like it makes us so happy. It makes us feel so good, and we're so grateful. I'm positive still. Her mother, great grandma, lived to be like 106. Oh my gosh. So unless they discover something additional, I'm not worried. Well, that's good. That's amazing. Hold on, the music is like, there we go. I think it was just a quieter song. By focusing on your purpose, you allow life to take you where you are supposed to be. Exactly. Don't forget that, Austin. I'm looking at you. By the way, this might sound silly, but something that I've been doing maybe the past like week or so is having seltzer, like different flavors, right? Like this one that I have right now is lime flavored. And I never used to like seltzer at all. I always thought it was disgusting, but I'm trying to be healthier and not drink anything other than water. So seltzer is a great option to have like some flavor and stuff. And something that's been making me happy is going a little extra, and instead of drinking it out of the can, I slice up some lime, and I got lemon in here. I have an orange flavored one. I put orange slices and lemon slices in that. Like, you can find anything to be grateful for is what I'm basically saying. And doing just little things like this is so small, you guys, but it makes me so happy. Like, it felt good to make myself a little drink like this. Like, it just feels fancy. It looks appetizing. You can't tell me this doesn't look nice. Look at this. Like, that's a good looking drink right there. And it's not bad for me. So, yeah, you can find... Look at you, go with your gourmet drink, Kayla. Oh my god. Also, cats are an additional purpose. Hail God King Joey. Exactly. But yeah, guys, like, just find the smallest things that can make you happy or brighten your mood, and it makes such a difference. They add up. So, so refreshing. And I put my drink all the way over there so that it's nowhere near this stuff. That's so true. That also inspired me to find my new gourmet drink. Yes, let's go. Like, again, you guys, it's so small. But again, like, those things, they add up over time. And just doing, like, little... Life is my gourmet drink. Oh, my God. Just doing little tiny things like that throughout each day, it really will brighten your mood. Like, I guarantee you, if you're making yourself your own little healthy gourmet drink, you're not going to be, like, mad while you're doing it. And citrus is so, like, energizing and uplifting for some reason. Like, I don't know what it is about citrus, but it smells so good. It tastes good. I know not everybody is into that probably, but I love it. So yeah, positive intention starts, in my opinion, with gratitude. And once you are able to live your life in a way where each day you find things that you are grateful for. Like for me right now, I'm grateful that I'm streaming, that I get to work on this drawing. I'm grateful that you guys are here talking to me and chilling, because if no one was here, I wouldn't be talking. I would just be alone, which is also fine. But I am grateful to have you guys here. Austin's laying on the couch, literally in this room, which is pretty funny, with headphones in. So, yeah, I'm grateful for Joey. I know you guys are grateful for your pets, for your family. I'm happy I got my gourmet drink next to me. Like, life is good. When you find those things that you're grateful for, they add up. I know I keep saying it, but it's just true. It all adds up over time, and it makes a big difference. It really does. What are some things that you guys are grateful for in this moment right now? Let me know. I want to know. Participate, everybody. There's 8 of you in here, so I better get 8 responses. What are you grateful for right now in this moment? Like, do you have a drink? Did you guys make anything from looking at my gourmet drink? Like, that's why it's like I put it in a glass. That way I can see the citrus. I mean, come on, let's go. Little straw, you can't go wrong. Grateful for the twins. Let's go. Grateful for our community. Me too. Me too. I'm grateful for an upcoming vacation. Ooh, that's so fun. Do you care to share any details about it? Where are you going? Are you going with family? Are you just like chilling on your own? I want to know if you feel like sharing. If you don't, then that's fine. Vacation is always nice. Everybody needs a break. Grateful for my daughter that came into the room just to say hi. I love that. See you guys. It seems like such a small thing, but like, how fulfilling is that? You know? I can only imagine it since I don't have kids yet, but I would imagine that that's so fulfilling to just have your daughter come in and be like, hi, Dad. Like, stop. I would cry. Well, maybe not, but I'm going home to California for the first time in a couple years. Very nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. And since you're calling it home, I'm assuming you're going to see some people there that you haven't seen in a while. I hope you have a safe trip. I'm sure it's going to be really, really fun. So another thing about positive intention as well is like, I feel like it's easier in a way to start with positive intention, thinking about others. But because I know I struggled for almost, most of my life, I struggled with positive thoughts toward myself. I just like wasn't even capable. I didn't understand how to do that. It didn't make sense to me. I really had to learn how to be positive toward myself. And when you get to that point where you start practicing gratitude towards you, that's when your life, that's when it really, really changes. Grateful for meeting this community, for the friends that stick around, and my new job. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. And we're grateful for all of you guys, too. You guys slay the game of life. You might not feel it sometimes, but trust me, you do. We all do. Like, if we're all here right now, guys, that's amazing. I know Austin and I have said it a couple times in our streams lately, but just remember, you being born in the first place is a 1 in 400 trillion chance. And like, bro, here you are. Like, come on now. How can you not think that that's mind-blowing? Something that I used to not, this is random kind of, but something that I used to not like, and it would put me in like a, not all the time, but it would put me in a like weirder kind of mood sometimes, was like if it was raining out, or if it, not even raining, but if it was just cloudy. Like, I would, and I know some other people are like that as well. This is pissing me off. Can you tape this for me? Since you're right there. Sorry, guys, hold on. It just keeps falling now.
Yeah, where's the tape?
I have tape right here. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, so if this is random, like I said, but if it was like a really cloudy day or something, like I noticed that would affect my mood. But now, instead of looking at a cloudy day and complaining about it, I like really try not to do that anymore, and just be like, wow, the clouds are beautiful. Like, you know what I mean?
How's that?
That's great. Thank you. So yeah, like even very little things like that, just kind of changing your vocabulary and your perception on like everyday things that you find are really like small, again, it's another one of those things that makes a really big difference over time. So in general, I try to complain less. I try to be very aware of that and not even acknowledge things that are, I guess, like negative in a way. Within reason, obviously. We all need someone to talk to and we all need to let things out. But in general, just like being a more positive person. Just for myself, really. Not necessarily for other people, but just being more grateful and more positive for my own mental health and clarity. It's made such a difference as I've gotten older, and I would say like within the last year or so, I have really grown a lot, and I'm really proud of that. And I want everybody here to also feel proud of where they are, because even if you're not where you are envisioning yourself, that's like the first step, you guys. You gotta envision what you want, envision your life working, and put in the hard work to get to where you're envisioning, and it'll happen. Like, I swear, you guys, it will. You just have to put in the work. Background music is low. Okay, I got you. I used to think that rainy days were like a sign that things would not work out. Well, the thing about that is that you were probably right. And what I mean when I say that is, however you're looking at something, like, that's your reality. Your perception is your reality. So if you feel like rainy days means, oh man, like, it's gonna be a bad day. Like, let's just say that. If you think that, that's your perception, and then that's what's gonna happen. Like, because you're making that your reality. And you're not intentionally doing that to make yourself feel upset, of course. Like, none of us want to be upset. But if you're thinking of it that way, like, oh man, it's not going to be a good day. The weather's terrible. I don't feel like going out. Like, all of this stuff, right? And you're looking at it in that way, then that's exactly correct. Like, that's right. It is going to be a bad day because you're looking at it already as a bad day. So instead of feeling like, it's raining, that's a sign that things are not going well, what if you like look at it the exact opposite and be like, well, it's a rainy day, so maybe I should stay inside and take the day off, or like relax, use this rainy day as an opportunity to listen to the sounds of the rain and nature and outside, like, because the sound of rain can be really relaxing. And if you are inside, it can actually be like a nice meditative experience. You could also look at it like, okay, maybe rain seems like a negative, but actually we all need water to survive. None of us and nothing on the planet can survive without water. So I know I'm getting like maybe a little hippie right now, but I don't know. Those are just things that help me. And it's like, look at everything in life as an opportunity. I don't know. That's what I try to do, and it's been helping me a lot mentally. So I just figured I would share that. You know, like, now I look at rain, and if I have to go out and it's raining, I just think of it as like, well, it's just the earth. things are unpredictable. It's changing all the time. And you know what? The plants need it, so I can't be that mad about it. You know what I mean? Like, just allow things to just be. Allow things to transform and know that things are always changing. And you're never gonna be in control of anything in life. You're just not. Even if you think you are, you're wrong. Like, you can't control anything. The only thing in life that you will ever be able to control is your mental health and your perception of the things around you. So you may as well work on making it a positive perception. Otherwise, life is just not going to feel as good as it can. And guys, I want you all to feel as good as you can. So shut the fuck up and be happy. Yeah, I feel like such a hippie with that little rant that I went on, but whatever. It is what it is. And I wholeheartedly believe in everything that I say. So I hope you guys can find some sort of benefit or something to take away from whatever I'm rambling about. I'm trying to find my one eraser. I don't see it. Where is it? Maybe it's in here. Why can't I find you? Bruh. I can't find my eraser. Not the one I want. Crap. Okay, so what I was gonna do right now was start adding in the highlights on the top of her hair. But I can't find the eraser that I used to do that. So I swear it was in here. But it doesn't look like it. Ay, ay, ay. I'm like racking my brain right now trying to think of where I could have put it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's something else I can use to start blocking out the highlights. Because I don't think it's in here. Oh, wait. Is this it? I found it. Yes, let's go. I was like, come on, it's got to be right here somewhere. There's no way I would have lost anything because I keep everything in the same spot generally. So yeah. Brady says, thanks, Kayla. I don't know what you're thanking me for, but yeah, no problem. No problem, bro. I got you. See, Caitlin, never give up. Never give up. Never give up. And guys, what's gonna be your new little gourmet drink? I want to know. Because maybe I can get some ideas from you guys too. Like healthy stuff. I mean, honestly, it doesn't even need to be healthy. Like, if you want to treat yourself, guys, it's important to do that. So very important. You gotta do things that put a smile on your face or make your heart happy. I know that sounds cheesy AF, but like, fuck it, it's true. So, I don't want to hear your back talk. She's got some little wispy pieces that I haven't put in yet. I've just placed down some shadows. That way now I can go in with highlights. But yeah, she's got a bunch of little tiny hairs up here. There we go. See that? It makes such a difference. I don't know how well you can see what I'm doing because I know it's kind of small, these details. I want something small like that on the day. I used to drink cold. I don't know what that is. Cold mate? What? I don't know. I hate trying to pronounce things that I don't know what they are. It gives me anxiety. Thank you, Brady. I'm glad you are liking how it's coming out because you're the person that I want to please the most, obviously. I want this to come out as perfect as I have the ability to make it, if that makes sense. So yeah, since she has blonde hair, I had to block in the shadows first. It's just easier, in my opinion, to do it that way. Because it's easier to go in with an eraser to add the details of where the highlights are, as opposed to trying to just do the shadows and leave spots blank. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to do it that way. It's much easier to just put in where the hair strokes in the direction that they should go in, and then add the highlights after. So I'm just like touching some of these spots up. Oh, an indigenous plant that's said to contain a bit of caffeine. Is it like coffee? It already looks perfect. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I worked on quite a bit of it after that last stream that I did, which was like a little while ago, because we were just like busy and stuff, and the computer and all of that. We just had like a bunch of stuff going on. So I worked on it off of stream. And I sorry, I'm like thinking about a million things right now. I worked on it off of stream and filmed it. And when I finished the last stream that I did, as I was looking at her, I was like, I don't like it. I am not happy with it, but I know that I just need to keep going and stop being hard on myself. Like, if I make a mistake, I can either do it again or just trust the process and continue going and not give up, because there's a lot of times when I'm drawing other people And there comes like that one point throughout the drawing where it's like, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look like the person. This is not exactly how the reference photo is. But when I worked on it off of stream, I was able to not have as much pressure on myself. And now I like it. So basically, I know I say it. I've said it a couple times already on this channel. But I really gotta like stop being so hard on myself. And really just trust in my ability and be confident that I can do things that I put my mind to. But I have to be patient. And I am seriously, and like something that I do pride myself on is that I am one of the most patient people like ever. I swear to God, I am so patient. I always have been. Obviously I'm human and sometimes things happen and I'm not patient 100% of the time. But for the most part, I am a very patient and relaxed person. But I forget to be that way sometimes with myself. So I feel like I'm always kind of learning that lesson, but still not learning it. It's like the lesson keeps presenting itself, but for some reason I'm not wholly accepting it. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. But listen, guys. We all have things that we're not perfect at. I mean, nobody's perfect at anything. Perfect literally doesn't exist because it's just a perception, and everybody's perception of perfect is completely different. So yeah, the only thing that could ever be perfect, I guess, is like science or math or something like that, for obvious reasons, because there's an actual formula to it. But in terms of art, everything that I do, there's no such thing. There really is literally no such thing as perfect. So why am I judging myself with my abilities? I really shouldn't. I should just enjoy it and trust in myself that I can do this if I put my mind to it. And I think that's important for everybody else to feel as well. Like, for a really long time, I did not believe in myself, like, with anything. I just felt like a complete failure. And I had this narrative in my head that nothing would ever go right for me. Nothing would ever work out. I was always going to be depressed. I was always going to have anxiety. I was always going to be miserable. I was never going to be good enough for anybody or for myself. And now that I'm older and I've gone through so much and I've learned so much, it's kind of upsetting that I wasted so many years of my life living in that mentality and making that my reality, when all this time I had everything inside me to be the person that I've envisioned myself being. And that's true for all of you guys. If you see your life going a certain way, then that's how it's going to be. And that can be negative or positive. So you may as well be positive about it. And I know, like, almost every time it's easier to just say that than to do it. But if you allow yourself time and grace to make those everyday changes, you'd be surprised at how far you can come in such a short amount of time. It's not a waste. You spent that time so that you can inspire others and help them through the lessons you've learned. Thank you. That made me smile. I appreciate that. And yeah, like when I do these art streams, I don't want it to feel like, oh, I'm just talking about myself the whole time, because that's really not what I'm trying to do. My intention is like, I have a lot of experiences, and if I've learned lessons along the way, then like maybe I can share the lessons I've learned, and maybe it'll resonate with some of you guys, and maybe that'll just make your day a little bit easier. So like, why would I not talk about it? So yeah, it's really, sometimes I worry about the way that others perceive me, and I never want anybody to think like, she's full of herself, she's just talking about herself the whole time. Like, for me, it's more of a meditative thing, and self-reflection is very important. And again, if it can help somebody else out there, then like, I'll talk all day long if you need me to, like, whatever. I'm grateful to have had so much support from other people in my life throughout my entire life, whoever those people were at that phase. You know, like, you go through life not really knowing what's gonna happen in the future. You don't know what's ahead. But like, instead of being afraid of that and having anxiety, or feeling like, well, if this one thing or these things don't happen, then I'm not going to be happy, or if these things happen, then I will be happy. It's like, that's a constant chase. And I hate to break it to you guys, but if you're not grateful and happy where you are now, that doesn't mean that you don't want things to change, because absolutely people want things to change all the time, and that's normal, and they will change. But you gotta really know that change happens when you put in that work and you are capable of doing it. And you always need to be grateful for what you currently have and where you currently are. Otherwise, you're going to set expectations for yourself. And I feel like having expectations are, from, again, my experience, what I've learned throughout my life and have seen, expectations are very scary. It can be a slippery slope. If you have expectations of things, you know, not working out, then like, it's probably not going to work out, because that's your perception, that's your reality. So you're creating that mindset. But it can be the exact opposite. So go for the opposite. Make your expectations a positive thing. And with that, basically have no expectations. If you have, especially if your expectations are like kind of out of whack, and like, if you have goals, that's a healthy way to live, I think. Having goals is one thing, right? Working toward something is important. You can be happy and be grateful for where you are, but still have goals and still want to achieve them. And in fact, I think that's imperative. I think we all need that throughout our entire life. Otherwise, what are we doing? We always learn and we always grow, and it's important. But you're never truly going to be happy if you have expectations and you're constantly chasing something that isn't really there, if that makes sense. I don't know. And again, you guys, if I'm just like rambling, feel free to shut me up. It's fine. But another way to say this is one of my life's mottos: success is a function of expectations. Interesting. feel free to elaborate on that if you want, because I'm kind of curious to know more about what you mean. Yeah. Expectations versus reality. It can be hard to balance that. It's scary when you hit those goals because you will, and you finally meet those expectations. Yeah, and then once you meet or hit that goal, like, are you going to be happy that you hit it, or are you already going to be expecting something more and be upset that you don't have X, Y, and Z, whatever that is? So it's like you always have to be grateful and happy with who you are, where you are, but also have goals and know that you can achieve them. And when you do, you'll still be happy. You know, like, I feel like, I don't know. I hope that makes sense, you guys, because sometimes, especially because I'm also like focusing on something else right now. Like, I'm very focused on drawing, but I'm also like trying to focus on talking. So sometimes I feel like I might lose my train of thought, or or the way that I'm trying to convey something. It can be hard. Like, for me, I'm much better at writing than I am like verbalizing, in my opinion. I feel more comfortable being able to like really think and write something out and go back and edit it if I have to, if I want to like reword it. Like, I pride myself on the way that I write. So, but sometimes in the moment when I'm like thinking about something and trying to like say it live, there is no editing. So, I don't know. Loving every word, Kayla. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That makes me feel a little better. Yeah, I love how like these art streams have really kind of also doubled as like a podcast in a way. It's like kind of random, but also really fun. And I love hearing what you guys have to say as well about just anything. So I learned it a long time ago, playing team sports. Everyone wants to win a championship, so when you fail, you're sad about it. Well, there are always going to be things in life that will disappoint you or upset you. But I've found that, like, for example, using that, and I've never played sports or have been part of like a team in any way, really, like in that sense. So I can't necessarily relate to that specific situation, but obviously, like, I understand what you're saying. So it can be upsetting, and like, oh, let me see what you said. But if for example your season wasn't expected to be successful and you exceed expectations, then suddenly the season was a huge success. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. So it's all about your perception of how you view literally anything in life. And so but that's also why I say like expectations can be an unhealthy thing sometimes. But again, it really is all about how you're perceiving that expectation. I don't know. It gets like a little trippy, but I hope you guys are staying with me here. But yeah, like, and the other thing about it too is that, like I was going to say, you know, there's always things out there that are going to disappoint you. There are going to be moments in your life where you're very sad. Like, it's normal. Those are emotions, and things happen that you can't predict. And that's normal. If you feel sad and, you know, something's upsetting you, like, allow it to. It's important that you allow yourself to feel what you feel. But when it gets to a certain point, it can become very unhealthy very quickly. So it's important to feel the feeling, but don't let it consume you. And that's something that took me a very long time to achieve. And you know, it's different. It's different depending on the situation, like what that thing is that might be upsetting you, the timeline of that thing, if it's like going on for months and months and months, like whatever it might be. I don't know. Everyone's different, obviously. We all go through different things throughout our lives. Um, but not letting a certain feeling or situation, whatever that is, consume you is so important. And for a really long time, I let everything consume me. I would take on everyone else's emotions, um, my own mental health obviously was just so, I mean, there was no health to it. Um, it can get really intense and really lonely really fast. But once I started going to therapy, and I specifically did group therapy, along with one-on-one therapy, and hearing other people's stories and the things that they were feeling made me realize so much about myself. And, you know, it's easy for people to say, oh, you're not alone. But, like, if that's what you're feeling, that's what you're feeling. And it's like you can't help it. And I totally understand that. Because I've experienced that where people have said, like, you're not alone. And I'd be like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, you're saying that, but I don't feel it. And if you're not feeling it, then, like, that's your reality. And that's okay. But you have to learn to take the struggles that you're facing and really, how do I want to word this? Just being aware. Being aware of your thoughts and how you treat yourself is a really big part of it. And there's so many resources out there as well. Like, when you really think about it, think about like all of the support groups or different like forums or whatever that you can find out there for things that you're struggling with. And there will be other people talking about it. Like, and that could really help you. Sometimes you just gotta do a little digging. What's up, Bacon? What's up, Steph? I think there's also a timing element. Sometimes we're not ready for success. I totally feel that. I get that for sure. We need to grow and learn how to handle pieces at a time. We can't go couch potato to champion without daily milestones. I love that. That's so true. And that kind of like brings me to what I was just thinking about when I was doing very intense therapy, was celebrating daily milestones, like you just said, like finding something to be proud of yourself for every day. Like, that was a real challenge for me for a while. Like, I did not understand how that would even be possible. Like, how could I be proud of myself in general, let alone every day? But again, it kind of goes back to all of those little things that add up over time. And like, for me, I had to start thinking like, listen, I'm proud of myself for getting out of bed today. I'm proud of myself for taking a shower today. Like, seriously, basic skills, what a lot of people would consider basic everyday just life skills. When you're going through a depression, those things aren't basic. Like, it's hard. And that's okay. And I had to really break it down very small and realize the things that I could be proud for and really believe it. Really tell myself that and believe it. Yo, Justin Zeller! Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that so much. Really liking your art channel, Kayla. Yo, I feel like we haven't seen you in a while, Justin. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for chilling with me. Yeah, we're just talking. We're talking about life. That's generally what we do here. We just talk about life. But yeah, Tim, back to what you were saying. Daily milestones are very important. And I realized that my perception of what a milestone was, like, it was basically couch potato to champion. Like, I would think that about myself. Like, no, I need to be that right now. Otherwise, I'm not proud of myself. Like, otherwise, nothing matters. You know? Oh, shit, Steph. You donated at the same time. Picture looks amazing. Blown away how realistic it is. Thank you so much, Steph. That's so sweet. But, yes, you guys. Daily milestones. I love that. And it's so true. And you might feel like all of those little things aren't milestones, but don't judge it because they really are. Like, if you're really sad, for example, and like going through a tough time, and you're finding it difficult to have motivation to do anything, celebrate the fact that like you made yourself breakfast. You know what I mean? Celebrate the fact that you got out of bed. Celebrate the fact that you drank a glass of water today. Like you did something that was healthy for yourself. Celebrate that you watched a movie and it made you feel good while you were watching it. You know, like there's so many things, and that goes back to being, as well, it goes back to being grateful for all the little things. And when you take those things that you're grateful for, you could turn those things into things that you're proud of for yourself, and you can start to lift yourself out of that funk that you might be in. And again, like, it takes practice. It doesn't just happen. But if you do a little bit every day and you keep telling yourself positive things every day, it really does change the course of your life. Like, I swear to you, it does. But it takes practice and it takes time, and that's okay. It's necessary. So now that we have a couple more people in here, I want to hear from you guys. What is something that you are proud of yourself for today? Let me know. For me, let's see. What am I proud of myself for today? I went to therapy today. And I haven't gone to therapy in a while. Because for a long time we just couldn't afford it. But now, because of the support that you guys have shown us over the course of however many months now, which has been absolutely insane, we were able to go to therapy today, and it was so much fun. Like, I missed it. I missed talking just about things that I need to get out and work through. And yeah, it felt good to do that today. So I'm proud of myself for making a therapy appointment and doing that. That was fun. How long did the mouth take? Oh my God, I don't know, bro. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm still traumatized. And then probably, like, to be honest, I don't even know because I'd have to look back at the footage, but it was easily a few hours. For sure. But yeah, guys, what are you proud of yourself for today? Let me think. There's got to be another thing. Well, I'm proud of myself for streaming. And I appreciate you guys for being here last minute, because I know it was like, I was like, hey, I might stream tonight. So, yeah, hopefully someone can come. So stressed? Wait, like you're stressed out? Or were you saying I was stressed about the mouth? Because I was. Also, like, why are you not sleeping? It's like 3 a.m. where you are. Well, I don't know if it is, but... Oh, the mouth. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're not stressed. Guys, I'm going to keep pestering you. I want to know what y'all are proud of. What are you proud of for today? That's it. Just today. Could be anything. I want to know. I'm not going to stop asking until someone answers. I helped a little bit. I helped make dinner tonight. I'm proud of myself for that. I did laundry today. I'm proud of myself for doing laundry and for cleaning up the kitchen after dinner because I also did that. I finally got California transplant. I finally got the weed killer added to the lawn, the epitome of first world problems. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. Take care of that lawn, bro. I'm sure it was something that was annoying, but it's finally done. Well, you finally got the weed killer. So we'll see what happens. Maybe you're gonna need to do it again. I don't know. I don't know anything about lawns, but good luck. I'm proud of you for doing that too. Making it through a day at work when for the last 2 days I just want to go home sick. Anxiety all day, stressing and sweating, and being stuck in a classroom for 12 hours a day. But I made it through. You did make it through, and I'm glad that you are proud of yourself for that because you should be. And like, don't downplay. Something else that I've learned throughout life is like, don't downplay your strength. Don't downplay your strength. Don't downplay your strength. Realize the things that you are accomplishing because no matter how small it might seem to others or maybe even to yourself, it's not small. It's really not. It's really not. You need to give yourself credit. It's very important. What the hell? It should be illegal to have more than one talent. Thank you. Wasn't singing and playing enough to you? No, it wasn't. It was not enough. It's never enough. I'm proud that I pulled my head out of the wave of depression I've been in all day, saw you were alive, and things got better. Thank you. Tim said, if you can make incremental changes in daily life, it leads to big results. Doing the same thing all year doesn't get you anywhere. Dude, Tim, I can't read that. That's math. I don't read numbers. 365 equals 0, but a small change every day, 1.01. I don't know what that symbol means. 365 days a year, I guess, equals 37. Small changes, yeah. 1% better every day. Don't remember where I heard it. Hey, it's true though. Yep. Over time, and I've said this before as well, like, you don't really understand things that you are going through while you're going through it. But it's not until later on and you have hindsight that you're able to look back and have realizations. So it's really important, in my opinion, to always be reflecting on your experiences and what lessons did you learn. I've found that to be very helpful over the last couple of years. I have really done a lot of reflecting, and there's so much that you will find you can be proud of and feel really good about. You just gotta look for it. And I think that reflecting on things you've gone through and realizing what you have learned from it, it helps your future self as well. Because you just become more aware and you learn and understand yourself and things that make you happy or unhappy. And sometimes you don't even realize what those things are until you really start to think about it. Whew. Do you have a commission lined up after this one? I'm not 100% sure. I am going to be doing another drawing for Nick, but I don't know if he picked anything yet. So I'm gonna have to... I have my head, damn you, math. No, literally. Like, math is my nightmare. You guys, like, I'm not really exaggerating either. Like, math is so hard for me. It, like, genuinely hurts. But yeah, self-reflection. Don't underestimate it. I've found it to be very useful. And again, there's a fine line between self-reflecting and gaining something from it, and reflecting and getting consumed in those emotions again, because those are very different things. So know your boundaries, and a lot of times you have to not only set boundaries with other people for throughout life and situations, whatever that might be, but it's important to know your own boundaries for yourself, and like, just be more aware. Be more aware of your feelings and your thoughts. And it gets easier. Trust me, it really does. But it takes time. All right. Well, I hope everybody is having a great night. I know I'm having a really good day today, and I'm enjoying streaming. I'm obviously still working on the hair. I'm doing the ponytail part of it now, which is fun. I enjoy this part. There's a lot of shadows in the underneath part right here, so I'm gonna really build this section up. Pretty much like this side. And you can't really see a whole lot up here, but I am actually gonna maybe just shade a little bit. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but I'm going to add some more shading to the outside of her hair over here. That way it just looks lighter, because I'm basically adding more hair to the ponytail just by smudging out a little bit of the shading. and it makes it look more 3D, because now the shadow underneath makes a little bit more sense. So I'm just adding a little bit more. And then I'm going to go in with the eraser as well and add more highlighting to this part that I'm just kind of like smudging out over here. So I'll show you guys what I mean. But actually, I think I'm going to, before I do that, build up a little bit over here in this direction. Yeah, there we go. So I don't know if anybody's currently like looking at what I'm doing, but I feel like just adding a little bit more hair with the brush, and then now with the pencil adding a little bit more shading to the top here, makes it look more like kind of rounded this way. And now I'm gonna go in with the eraser and just add a couple more highlights to the outer part like that. Might be a little harder to see it because it is light, so I don't know how much the camera's like picking that up, but I just wanted to add a little bit on this outer part. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, so the thing which I've mentioned before, the thing about doing realistic work is that it's just constant reevaluation of the different values throughout the entire piece that you're working on. So it's I'm constantly comparing as I'm going along. Is this section dark enough? Should this section of her hair be as dark as this section is? When I'm looking at the photo reference, it is. So yeah, it's just about constantly looking at the reference and figuring out how dark to light the different values should be. It took a lot of work for the shading on her face, and I still have a lot to do, believe it or not. But I will get to that the more I go throughout adding different elements of her. So I'm just finishing off her hair, and then I'll probably go in and maybe touch up some spots depending on how I'm feeling, or I might even move on to the little boy. I don't know yet. I'm just gonna feel it out, see what kind of pulls me in. But for now, I do want to finish her hair for sure. So I'm gonna continue building this up, building these shadows. What do you do if you do too much or make a mistake / regret something with charcoal? I would assume it's pretty hard to change stuff. Yeah, I mean, it is. It can be tough. That's why I like to take things in layers. And you can erase charcoal, but you can only like erase it so much, you know? But yeah, building it up in layers is really important. Like right now, I'm adding shading, of course, to the underneath of her hair. But I'm not going in super dark right away. I'm just building it where it needs to be and making sure that I have the shape down. And then when I feel more confident with where I'm placing the shadows, I'll start adding more pressure to the pencil, or I'll switch the pencil to a darker, like right now I'm using graphite, but I will add some charcoal to this to deepen it up even further. Like this whole section is pretty dark. But yeah, if I make a mistake though, I just kind of, if I have to erase something, which of course I have to, like it happens, I'm not perfect. I erase a lot of things as I go, but it's really about the light layers. I feel like that's really key to being able to erase something if you have to. And also like, you know, that's part of the process and being patient with it, because it does take so much building. And hair used to really overwhelm me, but doing her hair, like for whatever reason, this portrait, I haven't been stressed out about the hair. Usually I am, because it just seems so overwhelming, because hair is a lot and it's a lot of the same thing over and over. But for whatever reason, doing her hair is relaxing. So maybe I'm just growing as an artist. I don't know. Putting less pressure on myself with certain things. Yeah, I don't know. But to answer your question, light layers is absolutely key, because you can go in with an electric eraser as well, which lifts up a lot of graphite or charcoal. Obviously, it doesn't lift it up completely, but you can get it light enough to the point where, like, if you need to fix something, it shouldn't be that bad. Like her mouth, for example, took me so long. I erased it so many times, but it also like adds more depth though. So if you are like erasing certain spots that you're not happy with and then reshading it in, like you're just kind of deepening the values of everything as you go. Which is why eventually I was happy with how it came out, because I kept working on it. I kept making parts that needed to be lighter, fixing the shape of things, fixing parts that needed to be darker, and, you know, all of that, everything in between. So you just gotta trust the process. I know the face is a lot of work, but the texturing on her dress, ... It's funny because, and I said this the other day on one of our streams, not on this channel, but on From Blue to Green. Joey's scratching at the door. I did almost all of this and her clothes with my left hand. Yeah. So I'm pretty proud of that. But I didn't like... So, hold on. I'm drinking my fancy drink. What's up, Joey? What's going on, buddy? Yeah, my right hand, for whatever reason, was like my wrist was really, really hurting. But I wanted to draw. Like, I wanted to keep drawing, but for some reason it was just not feeling good. So I switched to my left hand and I was like, oh, okay, well, we'll just do that then. No big deal. It's fine. Yeah, I think my dad can use his left hand too. And so can my aunt. So I guess I get that from them. But obviously I'm way more comfortable just using my right hand. You can draw with both hands. I mean, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing like her face because I want to be really precise and exact. But certain things I can switch over to my left hand, sure. With certain like shading and stuff like that. It definitely, I mean, it must have taken me a little longer, but it wasn't that bad. This is ludicrous. Bruh. I don't mean to brag, but okay, maybe I'm bragging a little bit because I was pretty impressed with myself. You guys will see it in the time-lapse video that I will make once this is complete. Alright, so now that I've like blocked in the direction of the hair under the ponytail over there, I am now going to go in with charcoal and more pressure. So just like I was saying to you, Steph, light layers is important. But now that I have the shape that I want, like that right there, now I'm going to go in with the charcoal to make it dark and just start layering that in. But now since I blocked in the shapes of where things are, I don't need to worry about having to erase it and, you know, have the fear that I might mess up or something, because I'm pretty confident that I got the direction of the hair the way that I want it to be. So now that I have it blocked in, I can make it darker. And it's also important to pay attention to not making things super dark or super light, because sometimes it's easy to get carried away. But you want to really make sure the values are what they should be in the very specific spots that they're in. Otherwise, it's not going to look as realistic. So like she's got some lighter parts around this area right here. So I'm not going to put charcoal on that spot, even though it's really easy to want to do that because I just have this pencil in my hand and I'm already going with the charcoal. But I gotta not do that. Or if I do put a little bit in, make it really, really light. That way it doesn't get too dark and then it's going to be harder to remove it rather than adding it. It's looking better than you thought it would, ain't it, Brady? Oh. Ambidextrous. Nice, Kayla. Brag away. Yeah, I was impressed with myself, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, wow, wait till they see this. I have evidence. I have proof. I recorded it, damn it. So yeah, like these parts that I put the darker shading up here in this area, some of it should be even darker, but since I have those places blocked in already, I know where it should be deepest, and so I'm gonna just add those little spots right now. And then like a little bit right here. And there's more like flyaways and texture around her hairline over here, so I will get to that at some point. But right now I'm gonna continue with the ponytail, and then I'll fix the hairline and add more to that in a little while. So I am using a charcoal pencil now instead of graphite, and charcoal is darker than graphite is, which I love, because you can really get it like black, and it's matte, so there's no shine to it, whereas graphite does have shine, depending on like how you move the paper. But charcoal doesn't have that issue, so I really love that about charcoal. And even though I'm using charcoal right now to kind of like go throughout everything that I filled in over here, I'm being so light-handed with it. Like really just hardly any pressure at all with the pencil. And then I'm gonna blend it out. And again, just keep layering and erasing as well for highlights, kind of just as I go. Watching the stream on the TV in the hotel with my roommate Dallas, and he thinks your skills are dope AF. Bruh, thank you, man. I dig it. You're welcome anytime. The time lapse for this is going to be amazing. Oh my gosh, thank you. I'm really excited to put that together whenever this is done. At some point. So yeah, wherever the shadows are darker, the more pressure I will add, like how I'm doing right now, but also being sure to be precise with that. Because again, it's easy to overdo it and then it takes away from the contrast because there's less contrast. Now it's just all dark, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's all about balance, just like life. Everything is balance. All right, and now this part is also darker. Sorry, I sniffled right into the mic. My bad. All right, we are getting somewhere now. What's the last concert you went to? What's the last concert I went to? I don't remember. Crap, I don't even know. What the heck? I really don't know. I cannot even think. Your own? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily consider what we do concerts, but like, I wish. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Alright, now that I have the charcoal in there, I'm gonna blend out certain parts of it. Trying to figure out what brush I want. Probably something small like this. Since charcoal is very, very soft, it moves around a lot. So it's very easy to smudge, and in that way, using charcoal can be similar to painting, which is a lot of fun. But it's important as well to know how much to smudge around, and like, you know, you're going to lose detail when you do that because you're softening it out, which is fine because you can always add more. But yeah, I wanted to soften it out, really like blend it into the paper, but very gently. And then I'm going to go in with the eraser again and use it to add highlights and more hair strokes in that way. I am going to add a little more here because in general this is a little bit darker by the actual hair tie. And so is this up here, so I am going to add more pencil strokes in general up top there, but right now I'm just going to use the leftover charcoal from whatever got on this brush and just kind of start filling in where the top of her hair is. But obviously the top is going to be much lighter since the light source is coming from the top. But yeah, so even just like blocking in some charcoal, like just smudging it around over here, gives it some dimension to then be able to add highlights on top of to mimic light hair strokes. And, you know, that's great for any type of hair, like any shade of hair. But since her hair is blonde, I really want to emphasize how light those pieces are. Which you can tell from the top of her head, which I'm still going to balance out as I go along. And all of this in general is also darker, like this underside on the side of her head. So I'm just going to kind of shade that in as well, just to add a little bit more like mid-tone in this area. And actually this section should just be darker in general right here. Cool. So, what is everybody else up to? What are you guys doing right now? All right. Let's see. Let's add some highlights up here. Debating whether I want to make food or just snack until bedtime. Bro, I feel that. I totally feel that. For sure. Your vape fell, smashed the tank, so clearing up tiny glass fragments. Oh gosh. Well, be careful. Playing Uno with your daughter. That's awesome. It's so funny you say that because was it just like, I think it was the day before yesterday. Austin was like, should we get Uno? We don't have Uno, do we? I was like, no, I don't think so. And then he was like, should I get it? And I was like, I don't care. If you want to get it, that's fine. And then he's like, will we really play it though? Or are we just going to play it once and then forget about it? And I was like, yeah, we'll probably just play it once. So then we didn't get it. Laundry, Xbox, and Kayla Green art stream. Love it. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. All right, so I have more. Definitely have more to add. Let's see. It's 3B. Oh yeah, this pencil is like basically done. Like I can't even really sharpen it anymore with this. Might have to use a different sharpener. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's a little crazy. A little crazy looking. But I actually should be able to use that. The background music is low. My bad. Thanks for letting me know, because some of the songs are louder, so I gotta turn it down, and then I forget to turn it back up. thanks again, everyone, for chilling. I appreciate it very much. It's a lot of fun. Lots of fun for me. So I never knew that I would ever be doing this. And I'm so glad that this is happening for me. And the fact that I have people watching is insane to me. And yeah, it just means a lot. So thank you. Thank you guys for being so supportive. See, now the background music is a lot louder. Alright. I think I'm ready to move on to the bottom section. Bacon, I love you so much for that. Don't know why, but I just randomly yelled out, "Put this on a tray!" LOL. Intrusive thoughts. Oh my god, I love that so much. We do shit like that too. Yo, Brady, thank you so much for the tip. It looks amazing, Kayla. Yeah, the background music has been very quiet. My bad. My bad. Yo, you guys are so nice, though. Holy crap. Like, Brody, you do realize this is for you. You don't need to donate. Yeah. I am looking forward to making a time-lapse video for this. It is going to be so fun. And...
You called him Brody.
Oh, I called you Brody. I'm so sorry. I meant Brady.
You better apologize.
Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I'm so sorry. Oh, I feel so bad right now. I feel horrible. Because I'm so used to Brody, from Brody being in streams, and then I guess I just, like, mixed you guys up for a second there. I'm so sorry. Shame on you. Stop it. Stop. Ugh. Is this gonna be another thing that I don't live down now? Ugh. Alright, so I feel like before I, not Tom Brady. I feel like before I start the next, like, section over here of her hair, I gotta fill in the ear. So I think that's the next part that I'm gonna get to in a second. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move to the ear. I'm assessing and thinking about what to do. So, if I just like randomly stop sometimes, that's why. So I had, obviously, I have sketched out, I have everything sketched out before I start actually, like, drawing it. But I can't quite see the sketch for the ear anymore. I guess it kind of just, like, got lost. So yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Yo, what's up, Nick? How's it going? We've been chilling and earlier talking about life, which is no surprise because for whatever reason I tend to do that. So if you do feel like going back and rewatching at some point, that would be cool. Don't forget, you guys can always watch this, rewatch it at double the speed. So you can still chill, but it will go by a little bit quicker. Because I know that not everyone wants to, like, sit and watch real time or, like, go back and rewatch parts of it. So if you do it at twice the speed, it might be a little bit better. So yeah, don't forget you can always do that. I'm doing the ear right now. Really gotta figure this out. Ears are hard, yo. Ears are very difficult. Austin, do you want to come in here for a minute? I have to go to the bathroom. So if you want to come in here for a minute and say hi, that'd be cool. Did you hear what I said?
No, what?
Oh, because I was just talking to you and I asked you if you could come in here for a minute because I have to pee. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Austin's gonna say hello.
Hello. Oh my god, I'm invisible. Kind of. I kind of disappear. Ah, so this is what it's like. As you can see, this is coming out great. Yeah. Oh, burp counter. Yeah, I'm pretty much a floating head. Let's go, Austin. Let's see who's in here. Nick's in here. Brady, Steph, Tim, Bacon. If you're still here, what's up, guys? The computer, for the most part, has been set up. What's up, Bacon? What's going on? What up? What up? Yeah, it was a bit of a headache, but we had some issues with the initial motherboard that we wound up getting. Our audio interface is only usable with Thunderbolt 3, and Windows is notoriously bad. We were gonna initially do an unboxing stream, but the person, so we had an initial company that we were gonna go with to do the build, and they would ship it out to us. So the idea was to do an unboxing stream. But then we wound up looking into some more reviews, and I'm actually really glad that we decided to not go with them because there's some controversy with the company. And so we went with a local PC builder, which is great because he came and delivered it to us and installed it and made sure that everything was working perfectly. And it actually wound up being great, because if we wound up ordering it from this company that we were initially going to go through, this was the board that they recommended that said it would work with our audio interface, that it wound up not working. And so the guy who, the company, not the company, but the guy that we went with, who is a custom PC builder, local, he came out, he brought it by, made sure everything worked, and then it didn't work, so he literally came back and rebuilt the PC at our house with the new motherboard. It would have been an absolute nightmare if we ordered it from like a bigger company, because we would have had to ship it back. We would have had costs like for shipping and all that stuff. And on top of it, since this guy's local, if we ever have any issues, he'll come out and take care of it. So yeah, we're really happy about it. Really happy with how the customer service so far. And so unfortunately we couldn't do an unboxing stream because there was nothing to unbox, and that was one of the benefits of having him, of using this guy, was that he would bring the computer with him to our house, so it didn't have to be shipped, and then stuff can be damaged, and But yeah, this PC is an absolute beast, So, it's a beast from the east.
It is.
Beast from the East Coast.
It is from
Coast.
the east.
So, but all right, here's Kayla. Back to you, Kayla.
Thanks.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, the headphones are warm. That's weird.
It's like a toilet seat.
Okay. Sure.
But yeah, talk about that.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Johnny. All right, guys, I'm back. I've been going for 2 hours already? Bro. How does that much time go by and literally all I've done is this? Like, what? Ugh. Did you guys hear that? That was so dramatic. Please tell me you guys heard that. I have no idea where that went. Literally dropped the pencil and then it like rolled away into the abyss. I have no clue where that just went. But it rolled away for so long. That made a long noise. That was so dumb.
That made a mad long noise, bro.
It was so dramatic.
I listened to it, I was like...
I have no idea where it went.
That had to be world record.
It's, You didn't need it anyway. Clue from life itself.
There you go.
Oh, where was it?
Is there supposed to be a...
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. It was in the crack.
In the crack? What does that mean? It's in the crack? Okay. I have a lot of questions. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm working on the ear. Alright, let's keep going. Let's work on this ear. So, I mentioned earlier, hello from the Philippines. What's up? Thanks for joining. So I mentioned earlier that Austin and I went to therapy today together, and we adore her so much. She's technically a life coach. That's what she goes by. And she knows me and Austin like, oh my god. So, like, she knows us better than anybody else knows us. And we met her when Austin was first diagnosed with bipolar disorder. And I believe he went to the first couple of sessions with her. What's up?
I was just wondering if you need anything.
No, I don't think so. So he went to a couple sessions with her, before me. And then he had me come along, and we started, in the beginning it was all focused on Austin and everything he was going through, because he was in a really, really bad place at that time. But then, I started talking with her, and started going on my own. And so we would do sessions with her together, and we would also do individual sessions with her. So she knows, like, literally everything about us. She is so kind and so just, like, caring, and she's amazing at what she does. And she just really helps us both navigate life in a healthier way and work through things that we need to work through. So she's known us for, I would say, 2 to 2.5 years or so at this point. And she has just been Nick. Nick. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to just sit here and not say anything, but I feel like that's not real. There's no way that's real just now. Nick. What the hell, dude? You're an actual, like, beast? Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Dude. I feel like Nick just, like, waits in the darkness and then, like, comes out and strikes at an opportunity. Like, what the fuck? Saint Nick strikes again. Literally, what? You know it's real, but it doesn't feel real. It does not feel real, dude. How are you doing these things? Why are you doing these things for us? I
Bro,
don't.
who? What the? Dude, what?
I'm.
Just a smiley face?
That's literally.
I figured it out. Nick is Batman.
Wait. Why do I feel like he actually is, though?
Wait, why do you say you know it's real?
Because I said this doesn't feel real, and he said you know it's real.
Dude, what in the world? Well, Nick, we're opening up with a song request on Friday for you. It's not, and that's not including Saint Nick's Jolly Jams. So I want you on this stream to commit. What song do you want? We're gonna start the stream with it. You let us know. You let us know, Nick. You let us know. Oh, you let us know. Hey, Nick, oh my god.
Okay. I can do this. Bruce Wayne confirmed. Dude, Nick. I'm gonna throw up from not knowing what to do with myself right now. Dude, thank you so much for everything. What? Bro, Nick, I'm sitting here drawing, like, and you just do that? Like, I'm not even, what? Also, you have to pick something else that you want me to draw for you, because I would love to do that. And, like, you literally just paid for another fucking drawing, and I didn't want you to do that, because I was gonna make you another drawing anyway, bro. Come on now. Dude. Nick, you have no idea. You just don't. You have no idea. Wow. So, I was talking about Tina is her name, our life coach. And, this donation kind of just like, it just, brought me back to what I was saying towards the beginning of the stream. Nick, I know you weren't here, so I'll say it again, but Austin and I went to our life coach, therapist, whatever you want to say. She is not considered a licensed therapist. She's a life coach. But it is therapy, basically. And we both just connected with her basically right away when we met her. And she has helped us so much throughout the last couple years. And we saw her today for the first time in quite a while because, truthfully, we just couldn't afford it for like a decent amount of time there. But now I was able, obviously, you guys, to make an appointment with her, and we were able to go today, and we spent 2 hours there, and it was absolutely incredible and much needed, and it felt so good to see her. So earlier in today's stream, I was just thanking you guys for supporting us financially, and we were able, because of you guys, we were able to do therapy again. And it felt amazing. It was such a good day, and it felt so good, and some tears were shed because, I'm going through a bit of a journey myself right now. And I'm working through a lot of different emotions that are very deep. But it was an amazing session, and it was an amazing day, and yeah, thank you guys for supporting us with everything. I'm just some random chick sitting here drawing pictures, and you guys come in and you do what you do, and it's incredible. And yeah, just thank you. Thank you guys. And on the topic of therapy, our life coach, Tina, she's amazing at what she does. She's just an incredible person. I don't even know what my journey would look like if she wasn't a part of it. And it's definitely her purpose and her calling, and she's amazing at what she does, and we genuinely love her. Like, we have so much love for her in our hearts. And she is going to come on stream sometime within the next couple weeks. We're setting it up. We're gonna do a mental health stream with her, and the three of us are just so excited, and I can't wait for you guys to meet her. We don't have a specific thing. I didn't have a specific thing in mind that I wanted to necessarily talk about. But we definitely want to do like a Q&A at some point throughout that stream. So if you guys have any questions that you want to throw out, start thinking about it, you guys. We're obviously going to let you guys know in advance when the stream is going to be. But it's going to be soon. And we're really excited about it, you guys. I really feel like it can help so many people. And a lot of the things that we say to you guys are things that we've learned through her and what she's helped us realize about life and about ourselves. And I think it's going to be really fulfilling for everybody. So I highly recommend you guys join this stream. It's going to be so fun, and you guys will see what I'm talking about. She's just a great person, and we are going to just basically have a session, but it'll just be like a conversation with somebody who loves what she does. And she's given Austin and I so many different ways of looking at life. And she has really helped me see the positives and has helped me kind of develop that skill, which I'm still working on, of course. I think we always are. But yeah, she's helped me really look for the bright side in everything in life. So I really can't wait for you guys to meet her. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, if you guys have anything that you have questions about, or if you want advice on something, I mean, obviously it's got to be within reason. She doesn't know all of you guys. But if you have any questions or anything that you would like to bring up during that stream, start thinking about it now. You know, we'll figure out how to go about it. And it's going to be really good. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really, really looking forward to it. Like I said, all three of us are really looking forward to it. So she's going to come over and we're just going to hang out and talk. Kind of like what we do here, but it'll be with a professional. So it's going to be good. It's going to be a lot of fun. Brady said, "No, you're definitely not a random chick. You're a huge part of people's lives in this community, both Austin and you." Thank you, Brady. That is very sweet. That's really, really nice. I appreciate that. So yeah, this is going to be really cool. Really, really cool, you guys. Yeah, so if there's any topics as well, you know, any topics or things that you think of that you think we should talk about, feel free to let us know. You can also put it in the Discord if you want some time to think about it. You don't need to, like, you know, comment right now necessarily, unless you have ideas right now. But yeah, it'll be within the next couple weeks, so not probably sometime next week or next weekend. We're trying to figure out if we should do it on a day during the week or if we should do it on a Friday. Like, what do you guys think? Should we do it as like a Friday stream or a Saturday stream? Not this weekend coming up, but the following one. I feel like that could be cool to like do it on a Friday or something. But obviously we want to do it when you guys would be around. Clearly we can't accommodate to every single person, but generally, what do you guys think? Sunday could also work, that's true. But actually, the following Sunday is not good for me because I have plans. The subject of identifying when you need help. Ooh. That's a really good one, Steph. I like that. 'Cause that is hard. That can be very difficult. Oh, a lot of people are saying Sundays would be good. So it would not be this Sunday. It would be the 20 something. I don't know. Not this Sunday, the Sunday after. We'll see though, because I'm not sure when she'll be available either. So we have to set it up still, but it will be soon though. For sure. It's gonna be really good, you guys. I can't like stress enough how excited I am. You're out of town this Sunday. Yeah, we want to be able to schedule it as well. This Sunday doesn't work for us either. Has she known you too long? Yeah, so she's known us for like basically 2.5 years, I want to say. Somewhere around there. Yeah. I would say about a little over 2 years probably. Everyone's busy this Sunday. That's funny. So, yeah, it's gonna be. I have such good. Uh, Nick? No, you did not just do that, bro. No, that didn't just happen again, did it?
What is going on, Nick?
He doesn't. Nick, use the chat.
Nick,
Use the chat. He put all he did was put a smiley face again. Why not? Because I don't deserve this. Like, what do you mean?
All right, Nick, pick 2 songs.
2 songs, that's it?
Fuck that, Nick. Pick every song. You give us 20 songs and
it's just gonna be a Nick stream.
It's been a good month. Dude, that's crazy, man. Oh my god. I had to run in here. Holy crapola. Holy crap on a stick.
My brain went to mush.
So I need to say this because this is something that me and Kayla have been talking about and wanting to do for a long time, you know, in the back of our minds, but more so recently, we've been considering moving to a different state. And obviously with moving, it comes a lot of expenses and stuff like that. And to be able to like have supporters like you guys who help make our life easier and not have to worry and focus on where we're gonna make money from, like, it's honestly a beautiful thing. And I know that we talk about I know that we talk about how like money doesn't buy happiness. It really doesn't, but shit gets stressful when you don't have it, and that's the truth. And
right, wow,
like it is our dream. At this point, we want to move to South Carolina. And we've been looking at houses, and a lot of the stuff that we're looking at is like, hey, this is a dream. This is something to
like our forever
strive
home.
to
do.
Like, you know, some point within the near future, me and Kayla want to have a family, and like we couldn't have a kid here because we don't, like,
we wouldn't.
This house is not. We have. It's 3 rooms.
It's not big enough.
It's not big enough. You know, with what we do, especially with music, like we'd have to have like a studio in our house that's, if not sound like proofed, at least like far enough away from the actual our child's room to be able to not wake them up. And
I can't, guys, the fact that he's like saying this right now, like talking about a baby and stuff, like I can't. You guys are on this journey of life with us at this point. Like, it's absolutely insane. And you know, this chick ain't getting any younger. Like, I'm already 30. Come on, like, we gotta get going with this, you guys.
So I think that, like, point being is that being able to, like, Nick, dude, you really...
I don't know what we did.
I don't know what we did. You have no idea. Because for us to be able to actually look into Myrtle Beach and be like, okay, hey, listen, this is something that we could...
You just said where we would be living.
Oh well, I
which
mean,
is fine. I mean, they already know that we live in New Jersey anyway, but I'm
um,
just saying. Wow.
it's just crazy.
It is
It's just
crazy.
crazy. Just absolutely, absolutely nuts. And I mean, it's something that me and Kayla have been looking at, and something that we want to do, and to be able to just be able to think about it, and it not be like a far-fetched idea, like, oh, we'll never get there, but to think about it and be like, okay, if we keep working hard and we keep doing what we're doing, and focusing on our purpose, and focusing on helping others, and if we continue to do what we've been doing, and continue to, you know, grow the way we've been growing, community wise, financially wise, all that stuff, to be able to be like, hey, listen, we can do this. Like, that's amazing. So
It's mind blowing.
Thank you.
You guys have no idea how much you are impacting us.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea.
Yeah, it's a huge deal for us.
Yeah. It's everything to us. And the people who are closest to us know that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, a lot of you guys say, Tim says, I think imposter syndrome would be a good topic if that's in the area of Tina's topic. She literally could talk about anything.
Yeah.
Like, she's amazing, you guys. You guys are going to love her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I like that.
Because that can be really difficult. A lot of people
I'm gonna make a channel.
Things.
I'm gonna make a channel in Discord, guys, for like topics for Tina.
Tina's
topics, and
I love
you
that.
guys can throw it in there, and then once we get to the stream, whenever it is, we'll be able to have a list of stuff that we can go over.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I just wanted to come in here and, like, Nick, absolutely, like,
balls blown,
bro.
and I ain't even got them.
Metaphorical balls for her, physical balls for me. You know, just crazy. So thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
I thank you everybody who's donated and shown support. You guys are amazing.
And you know, we say it every time, even if you can't financially do anything,
yeah,
or if you just literally don't want to, like, we don't care. That's fine. We're just so happy that you guys are here. Like, it's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that people even like us.
yeah,
Like, seriously, the fact that you guys even, like, care. Like, you're just chilling with me right now. Like, talking to me. Like, what the fuck? I have one friend. Like, guys, I'm not kidding. Like, we have, like, a few friends, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's fine to just have one friend or whatever. Like, that's not a big deal, but I'm just letting you guys know. Like, it's not like we were ever the popular people in school or whatever. Like, Austin and I never fit in anywhere. Both of us went through a lot as kids, like, in school and stuff. Like, went through a lot of really tough experiences, which I know a lot of people go through, but the point is that we never thought we would ever fit in. And yet here we are with, like, people who care about us for us just being us.
yeah. So,
like, that's wild.
It's amazing, and you guys are just the best community around, and to support us the way you guys have, again, you know,
it's insane.
It's amazing. Like, me and Kayla have always, you know, when we go on vacation to South Carolina, we've always been so relaxed with it down there. And after having had lived in New Jersey, Las Vegas, California, LA,
I've lived in Boston,
Philadelphia, I could really see us having a family down there, and that's something that's important to us. And to be able to actually look into it. Okay, stop that for a second, because that sound, like, makes
yeah, I can't even hear it because I have the headphones
It literally gives
on.
me chills.
I'm sorry. I'll use something else right now.
Hold on, wait, no, I just want to say real quick. To be able to look into South Carolina and to not go and not say, hey, that is completely, like, what's the point of even looking at that? And to just know that, listen, if we continue on the journey and the direction we're in, that we will be able to do this. Having that faith is just absolutely amazing. So thank you so much to everybody who has helped us along this journey. We appreciate all of you guys. I'll let Kayla get back to her drawing, but I just wanted to say that, and thank you guys so much.
I love you.
I love you.
Wow, you guys. Nick, what do you want me to draw for you? What do you want me to make? What is the next thing you want me to do? I gotta do something for you again, please. It blows my mind. Like, we share basically everything with you guys, which I'm sure you know by now. Like, we are 100% ourselves. Nothing is ever like exaggerated with us, and I hope that you guys know that. Like, it's something that we both pride ourselves on a lot, is the fact that we really are just true to us, and we express ourselves wholeheartedly with you guys, and nothing's ever fake with us. Like, we just shoot the shit with you guys, and we're just ourselves. And like, I don't even know how to put into words what this feels like, because it's always been a dream. But like, it's real now. And I can't even believe that I am able to say that. And like, I don't consider ourselves influencers. I don't like saying that word. It's like weird. But like, we are living our lives online. Like, you guys, I mean, it's not like we're music streamers, but I feel like lately it's been so much more than that. And it's not just about being musicians, it's about being just honest people and sharing stories and experiences, and just having fun goofing around with you guys, and also talking about life, and just trying to help people. And it really feels like that's my purpose in life, and I know Austin feels that as well, that like our purpose is to just focus on making others happy for however much time it is that we're online that day, or however long that video is that we put out. Like, we want to be people that others can look up to. And we pride ourselves on always being ourselves. Because sometimes it's not easy to just be yourself in front of literally a like limitless amount of people online. Like, you never know like what people could see, how many people could see it, but we're really proud. We're really proud of our journey and of where we are and all the struggles that have come along with that. And I don't know, guys. I don't even know what else to say. I mean, it's just very it's very surreal. And we're just grateful. And I was talking about it earlier in today's stream that, you know, we are so grateful for so many things, and that is like one of the most, if not the most important thing in life, is to be grateful for anything, and to be proud, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like at a loss for words. But just know that the gratitude that Austin and I both feel is immeasurable. You can't put a number on it. You guys can't even fathom it. You just can't. So, thank you. I don't want to cry. But just know that if I do cry, it's not a bad cry. It's not a sad cry. It's just an emotional healing. You know, when I was younger and even not that long ago, I had a rough childhood. I did. And music was the one thing that was always consistent, the only thing that was consistent in my life for a very long time. And I knew how I felt.
Are we back?
The computer literally just like shut off and then turned back on. I don't know what the heck happened.
Yeah, who knows?
In the middle of my like speech.
That's why. You recorded in that format. So there's this format that you can record to. It's called .mkv, basically the file, as opposed to recording as like an MP, what's an MP4? If you record as an MP4, if, like, Nick. Is that? No, that can't be. Nick, are you? What? Nick. Just a peace sign, bro?
Wait, that was
Yeah,
that was real?
that was real. Dude.
The kindness was too big for YouTube to handle. Oh my god.
Nick. Alright, well, I got everything up and working. Nick, you are an absolute fucking legend, bro. I can't believe that. Holy shit. Nick, please pick a song, bro. Please. Please, man. I'm begging you. I just need you to pick something. Anything you want, dude. For Friday's stream and Saturday's stream. Pick. Let me know. Let us know. Please.
Nick. I'm like, I have the dumbest face right now because I don't know what to do with myself. Nick, bro. You're gonna make me fucking explode. Like, what the fuck, bro? It's a Wednesday, and I'm just talking and drawing. And this bitch is over here like, boom, bruh, like, like, I'm not worthy. Bro. Nick, dude, bro, guy, dude. This one motherfucker is making our dreams come true. I said it. It sounds fucking cheesy. I get that. But what else am I supposed to say? Just when you think you can't get shocked by Nick, he goes and pulls this out. Like, literally, my computer, like, I'm streaming from the laptop right now. And it, like, it just, like, turned off. Like, I don't know. It, like, turned off and then turned back on. And I was, like, really? In the middle of...
Hold on a second. It's, like, making popping noises.
Aw, come on.
I'll let you know if that fixes it.
Ugh, I hope so.
But definitely continue what you were saying before.
I know, before I got interrupted from the freaking crashing of the stream. Yeah. Does the audio sound good? Is the audio... Okay, guys. Is the audio, crackling or anything? Or does it sound okay? Let me know. Yeah, because I want to get back into what I was saying before the computer crashed.
No, it's like doing this thing now.
Ugh.
Talk.
Check. 1, 2. Everyone else is saying that it sounds fine. So I don't know. Okay. We're going with it. Okay, guys. So, I was saying that my childhood was very unstable, and I experienced a lot at a very young age, from a very young age. And basically, music was always my passion. I don't remember a time in my life when it wasn't. And playing guitar, singing, listening to music and other artists that, you know, at different phases in my life, different bands or artists that I listened to at those times, always, I felt it very deeply, and I still do. But when I was younger, it was the one constant that I had. And, you know, I'm not saying that, like, I didn't have family who cared for me and who, like, it's not like I didn't have people around who loved me or anything like that, but it was still a very rough upbringing for a while. And just a lot of things in my life were very unstable. And for a while, my basic needs as a child were not being met. And I think that really shaped me. And I'm still learning how to navigate certain feelings that I grew up with, certain things that I learned from the environment that I was in. And as I am learning new things about myself and the experiences that I've had, and what am I taking away from that and using for a positive change in myself, what have I learned, even though I went through complete chaos when I was a very young child. What am I able to take away from that now? And one thing that I really have always been is honest. I've always been an honest person. I fucking hated it when people would lie. And I was betrayed a lot as a kid. And I always wanted to trust. And I think I did for a very long time, because I just wanted to believe that things would be okay and not the way that it really was. I always had hope in me. When maybe I shouldn't have. But looking back on that now, like, I am proud of being that person. Because having that trust made me realize that I need to have that level of trust in me. And whatever I want to accomplish in life, I trust that I can get there. You know, when you go through really heavy experiences, especially as a child, I mean, it impacts you forever. It totally, you know, shapes you into who you are. And it makes sense because it's how you're viewing the world. You're looking at the way others are treating you, or how others treat the people around you, and you internalize all of that and you learn, because you're always learning from experiences. And when those experiences are so negative all the time, it can really fuck with you. And it can be really difficult. But even being 30 years old, I'm still looking back at those childhood experiences, and I'm still learning from them. And, like I was saying, music is the one consistent that I always had and always wanted to share my love for it with other people and make a difference, because artists have made such a big difference in my life, and I want to help people the way that other musicians have helped me. And the fact that, the feedback that we get from you guys, it just feels like that has been my dream since I was 6 years old, you guys. I didn't know what that would look like. Streaming wasn't a thing yet. You guys know what I'm saying, though. The feeling, the purpose. I always felt it inside since I was a kid. Like, as long as I can remember, my entire life, I've always had that feeling. And it's always been so strong, and like I have always known deep down what I am meant to do. And over the past handful of months, your guys' support has I'm finally living emotionally the way that I always envisioned. And I don't know why I envisioned that at such a young age, but I did. And here we are. You guys are beyond supportive, and it's just so crazy. And I hope that some of those things that I was just saying made sense. It's hard to, navigate a conversation that I'm just having with myself, basically, even though it's to you guys and whoever might be watching this after the fact that it's live. Yeah, it's hard to navigate a topic like this without divulging specific details that I maybe don't necessarily want to share. But I hope that some of that made sense and that you guys get the gist of what I'm trying to say. I struggled throughout my entire life, but always knowing inside what I wanted and what I envisioned myself doing, and I'm finally doing it. That's basically the conclusion of what I was trying to say. The love that we truly have for everyone watching. We don't know you guys personally. We've never met you. You guys are basically strangers, when you really think about it. Like, we don't know your names, your faces, like, we've never seen you. But even with that, the love that we have for other people is so strong, and we hope that you guys know that and feel that, because we care so much about other people. and other people's well-being. We know what it's like to struggle. I know what it's like to have a very unstable childhood. And you know, it wasn't until the last couple years that even sooner, honestly, probably the last year, 6 months, that I've really started realizing, like, the way that I want to live my life mentally, especially. And for a long time, I felt really hopeless. For a very long time. But I haven't felt hopeless. I can't even tell you the last time I felt that way. It's because I believe in myself. And I didn't grow up believing in myself. Or in others, really. I wanted to, and I had that feeling deep down. But I always had that voice in me that would say, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna happen for you. You deserve bad things. If people are treating you a certain way, it's because you deserve it. If you can't get out of this and you constantly feel this way, it's because you deserve it. Like, I would put so much hate and sadness on myself, because that's what I learned. That was my normal. But I broke out of it because I said, fuck that. I don't want to live like that anymore. And I broke the cycle. And then shortly after getting help from, therapists and all these other things, I met Austin, and then we started our music together, and you just don't know where life is going to take you. You don't know where you're going to end up, and it's a beautiful thing. It really is. If I could tell my younger self to just hold on and keep fucking going. Don't give up on yourself. Don't give up on your dreams. Don't give up on living, because it's all leading to something bigger. And I'm not saying that because of the donations. I'm saying it because it's all about having mental clarity. And when you grow up in an unstable environment, in my experience, I found that I didn't know that I could be stable, because nothing around me ever was. When I say stable, I just mean I was surrounded by drugs and depression and having to take care of myself. I couldn't rely on others at a very young age. And yeah, just a lot of instability. And I didn't know that I had stability within myself the whole time. It's there. It's in all of you guys as well. It's in each and every one of you. You all have what you need to be happy. And the sooner that you come to that realization, the easier life is. Guys, I'm telling you, like, You can think I'm bullshitting you. You could think that I'm just fucking out of my mind, that I don't know what I'm talking about, there's no way, like, you're just annoying, you know, like, you don't know what I'm going through, and I'll never get out of this, and whatever else that you might be telling yourself. But I'm telling you, like, stop being your own worst enemy. The things that you go through shape how you view the world. But it doesn't need to stay that way, because at a certain point you get to an age, or you know, a certain time in your life when you look back and it's like, no, live the life that you want to live. You don't need to rely on other people. You have yourself, and that's a beautiful thing. And you can only be there for other people once you have that clarity. You have to be there for yourself, you guys. You are the only person that you live with. You're the only person who's in your own head. So be kind to yourself. Be your own friend. Stop tearing yourself down. Stop judging yourself. Stop feeling like you can't do things. Stop telling yourself that you can't do things. That was something that I always said my entire life was, I can't, I can't, I can't, I can't, I can't. And that was my reality, because I was making that my reality. If I was telling myself that I couldn't do something, then I couldn't do it, because I'm telling myself that I can't. So of course I can't. I'm making that my reality. But I don't fucking do that anymore. I don't do that anymore. And you guys are proof that I don't do that anymore. Because if I did that, then I wouldn't be sitting here right now streaming. You guys mean the world to us. And you guys are so important to so many people around you that you don't even realize. So don't for a second think that you can't get through whatever it is you're going through. Because if I could get through the shit that I've gotten through, and I know other people who have gone through crazy shit and they've gotten through it, like, there's no doubt in my mind, you guys. There's no doubt. I believe that all of us have a journey and a purpose for a reason. And if you don't know what that reason is right now, that's okay. You don't need to know. You might not know until you're fucking 70 years old. Fuck, you might not ever even know. You might be 100. But that's okay, guys. Like, be who you want to be. Whatever that looks like to you, whatever makes you happy, just fucking do it. Don't hold back. Stop holding yourself back. I held myself back for so long, and I wonder what it would have been like if I didn't. But I'm so happy that I had the childhood that I had the struggles that I had, because I'm proud of who I am now. And if I didn't go through those things, then I wouldn't know what it's like to love myself. I wouldn't know what it's like to have a healthy relationship with myself. I wouldn't know what it would be like to have a healthy relationship with somebody else that I love. I wouldn't know these things. And if you feel uncertain or unstable, that's just the way you're feeling right now. But it won't always be that way. I'm telling you. It could change tonight, you guys, because it's all up to you. How you feel in your own mind is only based on you. You have the power. It's easy to feel like you don't have control. And with that comes anxiety. But guys, I mean, you have no idea how much your life can change in a short amount of time. You have no idea. And that can be a very transformative and beautiful thing. So, keep going. Keep living. Keep setting goals. Keep being who you are. And work towards what you want. Nick, no, that's not. Dude. Oh my god, Nick, what are you doing, bro?
What just happened? Nick. Bro, you gotta pick a song right now. You have to pick a song right now, dude.
Pick a drawing, bro. I need to. Oh god. I know that I stopped drawing for a bit and have just been talking to you guys, but
good.
I just feel
This is
so
the power of-
passionate. I just feel so passionate about life.
And this is the power of talking. Like, whatever you guys are going through, whatever struggles you may be facing, if you talk through it, it feels good.
Yeah.
Nothing bad ever comes from talking.
It's healing.
It's healing.
It's healing.
That's why therapy's so good for you. You guys are like therapy.
Yeah.
You know?
What we do feels like therapy because we get to be creative, which is our passion, and we get to help you guys, and you guys help us
Yeah.
in so many ways.
Crazy.
Nick, what the fuck? Like, you guys are insane. And Nick, I don't, we don't, and you know this by now, I sent you the drawing and we've expressed to you that we don't expect this, we don't anticipate it, and Nick, it's not just you, it's any of you guys. Like, we don't anticipate or expect a single dollar from anybody. That's not why we do this. I mean, this is fucking hard. It's hard to make a living doing this. So of course that's not why we do this. But the fact that you guys support us the way that you do makes it possible that we're able to continue doing this. I hope you guys don't mind how much I've talked tonight. I just want you guys to know that there's always going to be there's always going to be things that kick you down. But don't let it be yourself. Don't let that be yourself. Don't kick yourself down. There's no point. What do you gain from doing that? I have I've come very far mentally, And if I can, then I know you guys can. I know you can. Whoever needs to hear that, I'm telling you, you can. I swear it. Don't ever give up on anything. Don't feel like you need to give up on life. Don't feel like you should give up on yourself, on your goals, your dreams. Because you can and you will find a way if you really put your mind to it and work hard. You can fucking accomplish anything if you work for it. And that goes for your mental state. If you don't have your mental health, you have nothing. You just don't. I can't stress enough how much this community means to us. The support, and I'm not saying financially, I'm saying like the support that you guys show emotionally, the type of people that you guys are. You guys talk to us and you guys lift us up. You guys help us believe in ourselves. And you guys show us new music. You guys make us laugh. You guys make us smile. You bring so much joy to both myself and Austin. And you guys bring so much joy to each other. Like, whenever I pictured having an audience to play for, I never knew that it would be, like, I never knew that I would consider it a community. But I really do. I didn't know that that was, like, gonna be a thing that I felt. And I want you guys to know that it's because of the type of people that you are that it feels that way. And that is, like, so incredibly special. You know, I don't know how else to express how important you are. We are most likely never going to know any of you. Right? I mean, we're never gonna know who you are face to face. Most likely. Just being honest. But the fact that we have the amount of love that we do for people on the internet that we're probably never gonna know. I want you guys to really know that, and I want you to feel that, because if you feel like no one cares about you, or you feel like you're all alone, or you feel like no one loves you, I'm here to tell you that that's bullshit, because we love you. Like, fuck it. I love you. I love you. If you need to hear that today, I'm here to tell you that today. I love you. Like, what the fuck? There's nothing wrong with saying that. You're important. You matter. I love you. There's no reason to spread negativity out into the world And there's no reason to spread negativity to yourself. And I just can't stress that enough. Because I lived most of my life that way, and it did not serve me, and it doesn't serve you. Like, I don't give a fuck if I seem like the biggest hippie ever. Like, whatever. That is what it is, you guys. I love everybody. Like, fuck it. I don't care. Like, it might sound stupid to some people, but like, that's just, it's who I am. I have love for everybody, and there's nothing wrong with that. And if you need to hear it, I'll say it to you again. I love you. And fucking life is beautiful, you guys. Life is a beautiful thing. Truly is. So the next time it's raining outside and you're like getting down on yourself and you feel like, oh, it's just a gloomy day, it's just another fucking cloudy, gloomy, rainy day, and I don't feel like doing anything, and this just means that, you know, the world is showing me more depression. No. The world is providing, the earth is providing water for the plants and the animals that need to survive. And that is a beautiful thing. It's not a reflection on you. You have the power within yourself. Always, always, always remember that. You have the power of perspective. And life is all about the way that you look at things. All of it. You can be a good person. You can be positive. You can. Tell yourself you can. And then you can. It's that fucking simple, you guys. Tell yourself it's easy. Do it. Tell yourself that it's easy to live a good life. Because if you tell yourself that, then it will happen. Because that's your perception and your reality. And there's nothing wrong with that. Next time it's raining, don't be sad. Don't take it as a sign that things in life are bad. Look at it as an opportunity that because it's raining, the earth can grow. Life can grow. Look at the beauty in the rain. Listen to the sounds of the rain and meditate to it. Know that it's relaxing. Know that rain is nurturing other life. You know, it's all perspective. And I'm using that example again because that, you know, came up earlier in tonight's stream. But I feel like it is just a good metaphor, and like not even just metaphor, but like literally it's nurturing other life. It's not a bad omen, you know? There's beauty in everything. Oh, you guys. Apparently I had a lot to say today. And I guess I'm not always like that. But sometimes I am, and you know, I hope that whoever needs to hear this was able to hear it, and that it helped you in some sort of way, whether you're watching right now or if you're watching in the future. I don't know. You know, Austin and I don't have the answers to life. Obviously, nobody fucking does. You know, we don't have the answers. We're not therapists or doctors. We're just you know, people who have had certain life experiences and feel comfortable enough to share it, because why the fuck not? You know? So, but seriously, know that you're loved and that you matter. That is so important. And I know what it's like to feel I know what it's like to feel like you don't matter. And really, when I started coming out of that depression and that way of thinking, it was really all because of how I viewed myself. And that's why I felt that way. But I thought it was because of the situations that I had been in or were currently in. I thought, you know, it was a reflection of who I was, and that bad things happened to me because I deserved it, or, you know, I had that narrative. That was how I perceived myself, and so that was my reality. But we all have the power of perception, and we can all change it at any time we want to. You could change your perception on what you're going through right now in this moment. Like, you have the ability to change. You have the ability to change your life. You just have to allow it to happen. And, you know, change is beautiful. Transformation is important. It's vital. Everything in life is transforming all the time. I mean, the fucking Earth, this solar system, galaxy, whatever the fuck, like, happened from a black hole exploding. Like, what the fuck? Don't even make me go there, you guys. Like, but seriously, think about all the things it took for you to be here. And, you know, maybe we'll never really know. But, like, whatever it is fucking strong, and we're here. So make the most of that. You know, there's always going to be societal pressures, and, you know, you got to make money to live and pay bills and blah, 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 blah. That shit is inevitable, you guys. That will always be there forever till the end of humanity. And that just is what it is. But the really important things in life come from within you. And I've really learned that a lot. I would say over the past, like, probably the past 7 or 8 years, I've been really working on what that is and what that means. And being where I'm at now in my life and the age that I'm at now, it's kind of just like solidifying all the lessons that I'm learning. And it'll happen for you guys too, you know? There are always going to be things in life that will stress you out. Like, there will always be those outside things that we can't control, things that are inevitable. But again, remember that life is always transforming and changing, which means you can too. Duh. So if you want to change something in your life, then figure out what that is, what that looks like, and put that plan in place, and, like, you're good to go, you guys. Like, seriously, I know it's a lot. But I'm so passionate about these things. And I just want other people to know that it's okay. Like, just keep holding on, keep going. 'Cause you got this, and the world is better with you in it. It is. It really is. I know sometimes it might not feel that way, but it is, you guys. Aw. It's important to let these streams flow into whatever they're destined to become. Thank you. That pretty much goes along with what I've been saying, I guess. You were strong enough to help yourself. Now you are strong enough to help others. That's inspirational right there. Thank you so much. That makes me very happy. You say you deserved it because your choices didn't align with someone else's, making you feel like it was wrong and that it was your mistake. Now you focus on your own happiness, your choices. Exactly. Kayla, you've literally changed my lifetime. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be an awesome day at work because of you and your word that makes me believe in myself. Well, that feels incredible for me. So thank you for sharing that. But tomorrow is going to be an awesome day at work because of you, not because of me. You know, I'm here to spread whatever the fuck comes to mind. And, hopefully be a person that people can learn from and look up to. But ultimately, you're the one who's making the change. I'm not doing it. You're doing it. So, because of me, but because of you. All right, I'll take it. It's all about spreading love, But again, you gotta... All right, that one got me. The world is better with me in it. You said it twice, so I'll go for round 3. Love you guys. Like, guys, we're all here for a reason. We're all on this earth. Whatever the fuck is going on in this solar system, in this galaxy, in this universe, like, I can't think about it without, like, my mind being blown. There's just no way to actually fathom these things. But how humbling and amazing is that? So let's just spread love and positivity to others and, again, to yourself. It's so important, and we can all do it. I struggled for a very long time, and I still do, in certain aspects with certain people. I worry about what they think of me, based on decisions that I might make. That is something that I'm really working on. But that's hard. I have a tough time with that. And I I have been working on really processing that if I know the type of person I am and I know my intentions and I know how I feel and what's true, then that's the most important thing, because other people are gonna react however they're gonna react, like whatever that is, you know, and you can't control other people. You can't control what other people think. But if you know who you are and you are proud of who you are and you know your intentions and you know you have that confidence, you know like who you are, and then that really is the most important thing, and that's something that I am trying to really work on. Like, I do love myself. I am proud of who I am. And I do know that my intentions are always positive for everything that I do. So why am I going to let the fear of what other people think of me impact my decision? Like, I need to be confident in my choices and not let that fear, get a hold of me. And I think it's important for all of us to Nick, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. This guy's trying to make me bawl my eyes out. Nick just put X. Nick, can you please comment in the chat? Can you please say something? How do you just do this so casually?
Dude.
Have you been watching my stream?
Yeah, I always watch your streams.
I was just listening. I don't know why I'm like doing
Nick.
this. I just don't know what to do with myself. Dream house, here we come.
I was just looking at the house.
You were?
Yeah.
Guys. You don't even fucking know, huh? You don't even fucking know. Bro.
Nick.
Oh my god. I'm gonna, like, okay, so all of my emotions go right into my stomach. Anything that I feel is always in my stomach. And right now, my stomach is, like, about to, like, I'm gonna throw up. Not really, but I'm being dramatic. But
dude,
the feeling, like, it's like,
hold on, I just need to say again, Nick, you have no idea, man. So, like I said, me and Kayla were highly considering selling our house and moving down to South Carolina. We want to. And we were looking at homes, and we came across this house, and it's not like we're sitting here saying we need
$1 million. Yeah, it's not
It's not like that.
It's not unrealistic.
We came
it's not crazy.
across a house that we were like, this is it. This is it. And I mean, we haven't actually been inside of it, but just from where it's located,
We know the area.
we
Well,
know the area.
Austin really
Well, you
does.
know the area too.
Yeah, yeah.
We know the area, and it is like, there's just something about it about that area of South Carolina that is so calming and peaceful to us, and like, there's a lot because of what we do, like with us being self-employed, being able to get a mortgage is really, really tough. So there's things called like no doc loans, which is like you have to put down like a huge portion of like for a down payment, and instead of having to prove your income, it's a no doc loan, so you don't have to prove your income. And that would be like the only way that we could like actually do this. And you have no idea, you're helping us so much. I'm impatient as shit. Kayla, you were saying the stream how you're such a patient person, but Nick,
Because I know
you
that
have no idea.
everything has its purpose and its timing. There's a reason
There's
for
a
the
process. There's a timing.
timing. Yeah.
Yes, I 100% agree. Nick, you have no idea how much this has meant to us, dude. I mean, I was just I literally was just looking at the house again, and yeah, there's just something about it. I'm gonna say it right now. When we get the house, you guys are gonna get a fucking house tour.
Yo, wait. Okay, okay. So I was dreaming last night. You know how there's a bedroom downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
I actually dreamt last night that we made that downstairs bedroom the studio and soundproofed it. And then we did an empty house tour for everybody. Like, I literally had this dream last night. Like,
We're gonna do it. And you guys are a part of this journey with us. You guys are a part of this process. You guys are.
we're so open with you guys.
Yeah,
like,
we are.
You guys need to know, like, if you knew us in real life, it's literally the same.
Yeah. Like,
There's zero difference
We
between
love-
how we are on camera versus not on camera. Like, it's
We-
the exact same.
and we love, you know, our house. I'm excited we're getting a new home. If it was up to me and Kayla, we would move
Fucking right now.
today.
Yeah, like now.
It
would happen now.
Go do that shit right now. And I would plan that shit out. I'd be like, that's it. We're fucking going. We're moving. We're taking Joey. We're driving down.
Bro.
You know, South Carolina, it's a hike, but it's within driving distance. I mean,
Yeah.
And we're doing it. And
It'll happen. It'll happen. We'll get there.
you
Well, yeah.
this week, that is what I meant to say, this week. But yeah, I mean, how we're able to dream and think about doing things because of you guys. It's amazing. It really is. Like, I swear, like, when we came across, and I'm not trying to like just like bring it all on this house, like, but when we came across this, we were looking and looking and looking, and then as soon as we saw it, me and Kayla just both felt something. It was like, I don't know, it just felt like the day that we, like, met. Like, it was like, that's where I
Intuition.
could see us having a family. That's the house. And
The fact that you keep talking about that is like,
so I can't thank you guys enough. You guys are all amazing, and
I love you.
I love you too. I love all you guys. You guys are awesome.
I know I've been telling them the whole time how much I love them.
You guys are awesome.
You are. And like, yeah, maybe I'm a hippie, like whatever. Like, again, if you need to hear it, I love you. Like, don't judge. Like, just know that there are people who love you. And also, like, everyone needs to hear that. Everyone needs to hear that they're loved. Everybody needs that. So, like, why not fucking say it? Like, I don't care. It's the house your baby will be born in. Yeah. That's crazy. Like, that's like our next... our next dream is to, you know, have that. I don't even know how to say it. Adventure, yeah. Our next adventure. Like, I see the chapter writing itself, you know? I see it. We're almost there. We're gonna be there soon. I can feel it. Yeah. And it doesn't need to be tomorrow, obviously. But yeah, I think Austin and I are going to get married next year. Yeah. We've been engaged for fucking 6.5 years at this point. But just always put career first and moving to different places for our career. Just trying to find ourselves in what we wanted to do. We always knew that it would be together. We always knew that From Blue to Green would be something. But the fact that now, to me, From Blue to Green is not just me and Austin. It's not just... it's not just playing songs. It's more. It's more than that. And it's because of you guys. And, yeah. When we came up with From Blue to Green, probably around 7 years ago, we didn't know, we had no clue what that would turn into. I mean, we've done everything. We've gigged and we've written songs and we've, shot music videos for other musicians. Guys, just so much stuff. But to feel like we have finally found the deeper meaning behind it all, which is just sharing life and lessons we've learned and talking about mental health and how important it is, because we both know how important it is, because we've lived without mental health. We've lived without having we've lived our lives before being our own worst enemies. And we know we know how bad that feels, and we know how bad that hurts. And we know the hard work that it takes to go from being your own worst enemy to your own best friend. We know that journey. We're still on that journey. And the fact that From Blue to Green encompasses that for me. You know, From Blue to Green really is not just our music, which is what we both originally thought that's what that is. It's our band, it's our duo, From Blue to Green. But it's just so much more than that now. So much more than what I think either of us could have imagined it would be. It's crazy. You guys are amazing. My roommate just subscribed to both channels. We both love the stream tonight. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Dude, I am just like a fucking chatty Cathy over here tonight. I don't think you guys have ever heard me speak this much. And we have streamed for 100 hours, 101 hours straight before, okay? And there's no way you even heard me talk this much during a 4-day stream. There's just no way. I love it. You guys are fucking baller. For real. Like, when we had our session today with Tina, I was telling her, like, our purpose in life, like, just over the last, like, 5 or so months, 4 months, we've felt like we've found our purpose. And that is such a crazy feeling, you guys. Like, I never want this to go away. Like, I will never let this go away. I will fucking stream until I'm 80 years old. Like, I swear. It's funny, like, that saying that you always hear, if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. And, like, I finally know what that means. 'Cause for the first time, I'm really experiencing that feeling. Like, it's crazy, you guys. And it happened in such a short amount of time, in the grand scheme of things. And it really just confirms that you never know where life is gonna take you. So just fucking, as cheesy as this sounds, enjoy the damn ride, okay? Enjoy it. Enjoy everything that you do. I'll probably won't survive that long, but I'll be here as long as I can. Bro. Wait, so, like, can we all just manifest living till, like, 1,000 years old? Wait, maybe let's not go there. But yeah, You guys are dope. And I don't know what we would do without you. I really don't. Really, really don't. Something that I wanna start doing, which Tina brought up today, actually, and it's something that I've been thinking about. So when she told me that I should do it, I was like, okay, there we go. That's a sign. I gotta do it. Is writing, like journaling. I've always been the type of person to like journal on and off, you know? Like I would do it for a little while, for, you know, however many weeks, and then I would just completely fall off and not journal for like a year. And then I would journal again and then not. But I really want to pick it up again because it's so good for you. Like, do any of you guys journal? Do any of you guys write anything? Because I feel like it's so helpful.
I wanted to say this. This popped up on my phone, and I really like this. Don't waste your time looking back on what you've lost. Move on, for life is not meant to be traveled backwards.
Was that a mic drop?
That was a mic drop, yeah.
You like flicked me in the face. I like that though. That was good. Oh my god, Steph, like I don't even like that's all like oh AI integrated chip that will enhance human ability to generate new cells is currently in production. So the aim to extend life is already becoming a reality. For some reason that gives me anxiety, so like we're just gonna skip over that. Like the fuck. It's like that fuck, what is it called? It's a jellyfish. That's literally immortal. Look it up, you guys. If you don't know about that, that's an actual fucking thing. There is an immortal jellyfish because it regenerates its cells, so it just keeps living. It won't die. Like, what the fuck? You're gonna sit there and tell me that that thing fucking exists on our planet? The fuck? But yeah, journaling. Fuck you, Elon Musk, don't build the Terminator. Bruh. You have a dream journal. That's pretty cool. I don't have a dream journal. I tend to just remember my dreams. Oh my god, the lemon and the limes have been sitting in here for so long. That does not taste how I remember it tasting. Oh my god. Damn. I was like fucking straight up eating the lemon. But yeah, anyway, back to journaling. Tina told me that I should journal about a specific thing that I'm struggling with and talking about with her. And she brought up journaling and certain things that she wants me to think about and write about. So when she said that, I was like, okay, well, there you go. I've been considering journaling. I just have been lazy about it, to be honest, and just haven't done it for literally no reason, just the sake of being lazy and not doing it. But I think I'm going to. No, I will. Not I think I'm going to. I will. I will do it. But yeah, it is very helpful. There's no reason why I necessarily like ever stopped. Like it wasn't like, oh, I don't like doing this, so I'm not going to. It was more so just like I would not get in the routine. Like, I wouldn't give it enough time to make it a habit, I guess. But it's really good. I mean, if you've never journaled, you should try it. And I know, like, at first it might be like, well, what the fuck do I write about? Like, what do you start with? There are a bunch of things online, like actual journal prompts. So if you have a tough time, like, writing about your feelings or your day or like whatever it is that comes to you, if you don't have anything that's necessarily coming to you, there are a bunch of things that you can find online. And I would recommend starting actually with a gratitude journal. So, you know, and you can just think about these things. You don't necessarily have to write it down. But I feel like writing it down just helps solidify it. So a gratitude journal, like, for example, write down things that, like, in the morning when you get up, write in your journal 3 things that you are grateful for. And, like, it just helps put you in a better mood. Like, truly, you can't be sad or, like, angry if you have gratitude. Like, try it. I swear. You feel better when you have gratitude for things and you're just thinking about things you're grateful for, because it's a positive emotion. It's a positive feeling. Yeah, I don't know. I like doing things like that in the morning as well, because it just, I don't know, it like sets the tone for a healthier day, a healthier mindset for the day. Something actually that I did when I was in intensive outpatient therapy, they would give these worksheets that we would fill out all throughout the day, like just a bunch of different worksheets. And one thing that we would work on is, it was like there were a bunch of different subjects and prompts, whatever you want to call it. One of the things would be like, what are you looking forward to the most today? So it's like you're setting up your thought process in a positive way. Like, first thing, like, what are you looking forward to today? What's something that you're going to do today that's going to make you happy or make you feel good? And then, like, what are the things that you are grateful for that happened today? You know, like, so all throughout the day, there's so many different things that you can journal. And yeah, I want to do more of that. I want to start doing that again. I also, another goal of mine is to write poems and maybe even just lyrics. Because I used to write poems a lot, like when I was younger, like teenager, and in my early 20s. And a lot of poems that I wrote, I would then later on turn into lyrics and like music. So I was able to like take ideas from things that I had already written in poem form. And yeah, it's just like another creative outlet, and like a different style, a different way of writing things. So like it doesn't always have to be songwriting. And I actually have a specific journal that I saw, like, dude, I don't even know how long ago it was. I would say at least a year and a half ago. I saw this one journal. It's small. It's like a little one. Maybe I'll show you guys at some point. And I got it with the intention of writing poems in it, because for some reason when I saw it, it just like made me feel that way. I was like, oh, that makes me like, I want to use that to write poems in. And I never did. I have the journal upstairs. Like I know exactly where it is. And there's not a single thing that I ever wrote in it. Like, because I didn't want to use it as a journal for anything else. I just wanted it to be poems and like just creative things to just let out. But I never felt like writing a poem, so even if I wanted to write anything in general, it could literally be anything, I would not use that book. I refused to pick that journal up because I got it for the intent of writing poems. But I still haven't done it, and it's been, a year and a half or 2 years at this point that I've had it, and it's just been collecting dust, and I think it's time I fucking stop that and start writing poems again. I really want to do that. It would make me happy, so like, why am I not doing it? Bruh, it makes no sense. Is this a bot account or real? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I thought someone was playing a recording and this wasn't actually live. Yo, what's up? ADH26. We're live. Yeah, we chillin'. As you can see, I'm just drawing. And we talk about life and like, I don't know, just random shit. But I'm also on YouTube. So, yeah. Also on YouTube. So I don't know if you could see everyone who is chatting. Not that there's like 100 people in here. How do you not have more views? You're so talented. Thank you. That's very sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but I appreciate that. Is the background music kind of like quiet again? Here, let me turn this up. Oh, bacon. I didn't see your thing. Birds chirping, fresh coffee, perfectly toasted bagel. Ooh, that all sounds really good. Oh, I could so go for that right now, actually. Everything that you just said. Journal gourmet drink. Many small details learned today. Hey, there you go. That's what we do here, bruh. That's what we do. I'm gonna use... I'm trying to figure out what brush to use again. Oh, I think I'll use this one. So, as you could see, as I've been going and talking, I've blocked in more of the hair. This is basically the rest of her hair now I have blocked in. And we're just going to continue building up the values, adding more depth to it, and then also going back and highlighting certain spots to make it look more realistic. So, for example, in the reference photo, her hair is like very dark under here near her face, which makes sense because it's the underneath, and so the most shadows are going to be there. Even though she has blonde hair, it's very dark. All of this, honestly, is pretty dark because the sunlight is coming from like up here. So the darkest parts... Joey just opened the door and ran in the room. He's spazzing out right now. Joey, what are you doing? He literally just flew into the room, full speed ahead, did a little lap around the room, and then went under the couch. Like, what are you doing, bro? What a weirdo. Can you guys hear him? I don't know if you could hear his little feet. Alright, so I think I'm going in with, Did you guys hear any of that? I don't know if you could hear him. Oh my god, what a freakazoid. Yeah, he's, going crazy right now. He's got the zoomies. Yeah, so I'm gonna start adding charcoal since it's really dark in this section. Just like on the other side, like the darkest parts are right under here. It's gonna be the same thing on this side, but there's more hair on this side, so it'll take a little bit longer to build, but I'm really gonna focus on getting the direction of the different hair strands, because there's a lot over here. He's going crazy. I was not expecting to talk as much as I have, but I hope you guys don't mind, and thank you for you know, chilling with me as long as you have. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, Rabbit, we had a whole like TED talk. It was a whole thing. Kudos. Yeah, my stream like went down for a minute too. That was so annoying that that happened, but it's all good. It didn't take too long to be back, so. Oh my god, he's going behind the blinds. Bruh. What are you doing, Joey? You're going crazy. He must have taken a poop. He always goes nuts after pooping. Do any of your cats do that? Is that weird? Probably a little weird, but whatever. It's fine. We're a weird family in this house. But you all probably know that by now anyway. Remember your first stream, how nervous you were. Yeah. Yep, it happens. But hey, you're always learning and always growing. And things take time. And also, I haven't streamed. What is this, the 4th stream that I've done on, by myself? I think this is only the 4th one. I might fall asleep anytime, but thank you for the talking. Thank you for the listening. I appreciate it a lot. And please, feel free to fall asleep. Just chill. You can keep the stream going if you want to. I think for the most part, I am pretty relaxing. Right? So, I pride myself in that. Being chill. So feel free to fall asleep if you would like to. Sweet dreams. Yeah, I am really excited for the stream with Tina, and having like a therapy stream, basically. It's gonna be so fun. I already know like there's gonna be a lot to gain and learn, and it's just gonna be a good conversation. Like, I just feel it. I feel so much lighter now, so much energy. Oh my god. Yeah, now he's laying on the couch. It was short-lived. But that's why we love him. 'Cause he's crazy. Definitely takes after his dad, that's for sure. Oh my god, it's already fucking... I did not realize it was almost 1 a.m. here. He's just like Austin. Your own personal Mr. Beast. No, like, actually, though. Like, what the fuck? Two for me, but I want more. Frozen pizza time? Hell yeah. I'm actually kind of hungry. getting there. Almost done with her. Just in general. But also, I mean, there's gonna be more to do, obviously, like final kind of like touching things up, and but like for the most part, she's getting close to being done in terms of like being able to move on to the little boy. How did you manage to get the stars on the dress so consistently accurate and perfect free-handing it? Well, I knew like where the stars were because I had it like sketched out. And then I just like did it like do you guys you guys know how to draw a star, right? Where you go like dot 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 dot. Did that make sense? Yeah. So I did it like that, and then I just like shaded it in. Yeah. And I did it lefty. Most of them I did lefty. I might have done some with my right hand. But yeah. You'll see though in the time-lapse video. Did you develop your ability to draw left-handed because you play violin, guitar, and piano, so you're used to using both hands steadily, or have you always been like that? To be honest, that was like doing this was the first time I really ever drew with my left hand. Like I didn't even really know I could do it. I just like went for it because it felt like it would be fine. So I don't know, but yeah, I mean, I guess you know, playing instruments I'm sure has maybe something to do with it. My Edward 404 trying to error found. Oh my god. Ugh, that's too funny, dude. That's really funny. So yeah, like I used my left hand to do like all of this. Trying to like I'm looking at the reference. But I didn't do it with my left hand to like because I preferred doing it with my left hand. I did it with my left hand because my right hand was killing me. So, but like obviously I'm right-handed, so it feels better to do it this way. All right, I'm gonna add a little more depth in certain spots. And then I'm gonna highlight. Yeah, so when I'm done with this section, and basically when I'm done with her, like filling in the rest of this, I'm probably gonna end because it's 1 a.m. here already. So yeah, it's pretty late. But I do want to like get this done though. So I'll go for a little while. Good night, Rabbit. Yo, Natural, I thought you were sleeping, bruh. You guys, please feel free to fall asleep with the stream on. Like, I will not be offended. In fact, I encourage it. You guys should get some sleep. Aw, Brady. Thank you very much. I have been going for quite some time, but I talked a lot, you know, so it's not like I was drawing the entire time. But yeah, everything I said I felt was very important to say, so that's why I said it. This whole part up here needs to be darker. It's a lot darker in the photo. Yes, I have headphones on so that I can also hear the music.
Are you finishing up?
Mm-hmm.
How much longer are you thinking?
Not much. I'm gonna finish up in like, I don't know, 5 minutes.
Okay. You hungry?
Yeah, I'm a bit
Make
hungry.
Pizza?
I'm not saying no. Oh, he's so cute. He was running around like under the couch and going nuts a little while ago. So I said to everybody he must have taken a poopy. Alright, I only have like, other than, you know, touch-ups. Okay. Other than touch-ups with the shading, and adding more like texture, building up some of the darker shadows. I think there's some parts that should be maybe a little bit darker. And then like just little like finishing touches. Like maybe some stuff here, like adding very little details. I might skip that for now, like, you know, for tonight, since it is 1:10 a.m. where I'm at. So I'm gonna skip over like the very small details, but I have a majority of her basically finished, other than, yeah, those little details. I do have like a little bit left right here of her shoulder. I think I might just fill that in real quick, just to like block it in there, because I don't have anything filled in yet for over there. So I might just add like a little bit of shading to this. I think basically everybody who's currently live, you know, let's see. I feel like all of you guys are basically sleeping, which is totally awesome. I actually love that and hope that you are getting rest. However, if you're watching this back, or if you are still here, thanks for watching, you guys. Thanks for being here, for being a part of my stream. Thank you for the donations and the generosity. Nick, again, like, holy shit, what the fuck? I don't know how you do what you do. I don't know why you do what you do, but just know that we are beyond grateful. Yo, Bacon's still here. Looks awesome, Kayla. Good progress on the drawing tonight. Thank you very much, Bacon. I appreciate it. I think I might go for like a little bit more, because I just want to... I'm like so close to getting the main stuff done for her. So, I might just shade some of this in. Not sleeping. The drawing is amazing. Natural, bro. Go to sleep. What are you doing? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Wow, Kayla, you made it an amazing progress tonight. I've appreciated everything you've said, and I appreciate Nick's donations. Dude, me too. Ditto. I'm glad that you, appreciated my speech tonight. It was a long one. But hey, that's why I said it. I just wanted to help. Dr. Kayla Green. Bro. Yeah, I never, it's so funny because I always thought the green, like Greene, in, From Blue to Green, I always thought that was pretty cool and clever. And it's funny that now I'm using that as my art name, my alias. It's fun. Who would have thought? Real talk, you guys have helped me so much. That's amazing. That makes me so happy. I'm so happy to hear that. That's so awesome. And again, like, what does come along with that though is that you're helping yourself. And that's the most important thing, because we can only give advice and offer the lessons we've learned, the experiences that we've had. And we just hope that that helps people in some sort of way. So the fact that it has helped you is incredible. And just always remember that, you know, it's you who is changing. It's you who is putting in the work. And you need to give yourself credit. You know, we're here trying to help people realize that you already have the skills that you need. Art stream with Kayla Green kind of flows. Just sounds good. Yeah, my you know, it's not actually my last name, so it's fun to like use it as my name. I'll be finishing up in a minute. I just wanted to block in some of the shading over here, because I basically like finished most of.
It looks so good.
Thank you.
We're so excited, guys. Stream Friday, Saturday. We're back at it with a new PC.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
It's gonna be awesome, guys. We're gonna do some live looping. It's gonna be a good time. We're really excited. So make sure you guys join 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, you know we'd be on that Discord though. We'd be up on that Discord. Oh my god. Yo, my legs be hurting though. Do you guys have any songs in mind for Friday? Handsome man floating head is a wild effect. Love that. You guys crack me up. Bare naked ladies. Okay, well, duh. Duh. I can't believe you guys are still awake. Like, what the hell? Steph, I don't know what kind of, like, fucking... Like, I don't even know what your journey is that you're on, but the fact that you're awake is ridiculous, honestly. Like, I don't understand how you're awake right now. You joined, I don't even know what time you joined at, but isn't it like fucking 7 a.m. where you are? Like, what? Oh, my head is hurting. I'm hardly ever asleep. Bro, you need to fix that. You can't be like that, though. Oh my god, why is my head like... Oh, my scalp is like hurting. What the frick? Ow. Maybe it's like from having my hair pulled back and having headphones? I don't know. Whatever. Whew. Kayla, I'm gonna eat my food now, and I'm gonna head to bed because I gotta be up in 7 hours. Bro, go to sleep. What are you doing? But I appreciate everything you've said tonight, as well as the progress you've made. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your food and enjoy your sleep. And I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. And yeah, thank you for being here, and yeah, good night. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. I am gonna sign off anyway, because it's also late here. So, yes, I am like so close to the finish line when it comes to her. So I'm excited about that. Which means the next time I see you guys, I might even stream tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure yet. I gotta make sure, like, my schedule and stuff. But I might stream tomorrow. And if that's the case, then you'll see me work on him tomorrow, which is exciting. And I think he's probably going to take less time because he has less hair, and also like the details in her clothing were a bit more than what he has on. So but yeah, and thank you, Brady, as well, for being so patient and allowing me to take my time working on this. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I think that's all I got in me for now. I wanted to keep going with with the sleeve over here, but I think I need to call it a night. So, yeah, I appreciate you all. Thanks again for joining and for hanging out. And If you stumbled upon this video after the fact and decided to watch it, thank you for watching. All right. That's basically it for tonight, you guys. Feel free to rewatch the stream at any point if you need to for, you know, my words of wisdom. And, yeah, that's basically it from me. Good night, all. Have sweet dreams. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow, but if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll definitely see you on Friday. So yeah, that's it. Good night, everybody. Thank you again for everything. You guys are the best. Peace.